Yeah, agreed, agreed. But yeah, she did say that. Yeah, I'm thinking we just play the Carl game. I mean, not the Carl game, the Shin Chan game. The Shin Chan game should cover a lot of the boxes. Hey, little fat girl. It's got fishing, right? It's got all the things that we want to see. I might do the fishing RPG still, though. Like with Face, I might do fishing RPG. I would really like to get back into one of those. I just gotta pick the right one. I think the PlayStation was the coolest era. What's up, Smash? I think the PlayStation ones are the coolest era. The PS2 ones are weird and I don't know. I don't know. The PS2 ones I didn't really like. The PS2 Fishing King one, River King, whatever it was. What's up, Smash? We are back. I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Exciting. Exciting. I'm glad I'm not sick, like, for real. That sucks, man. I hate when that's a thing. Man, I keep thinking I gotta work more on my freaking games. My game ideas. But I like streaming so much. I need to, like, I don't know, after next week, I gotta figure out how to take some time. I mean, obviously I'm gonna be working on my game jam one. Okay, let's not worry about it until the game jam's over. Because I've been finding time to work on that a little bit. Let's just focus on the game jam one. And then after this month, I'll try and actually make time for that games. I want to get a game out there, man. A real game. What's up, Leafy? What are the game ideas? You want to hear them? Okay, so when we're doing a game jam, anybody wants to enter it now this month, the rules are you got to use G-Develop, and it has to tie into the game in some way. My game jam idea is a deck builder. I'm not going to get too into that one, though, because that'll just be a distraction time with that. My game ideas I really want to build are, there's like two games I've narrowed it down to. So the first one I call like a superhero sim game, like a superhero simulation game. Kind of like inspired by, what is it inspired by? Those like sports games where you have like a team, kind of like that. I'm thinking like, okay, so you have a kind of XCOM-y too. You'll have like, you'll start the game and you'll have like an agent, right? And then when you click next turn, a week will go by. So you can put the guy on different tasks, like he can search for superheroes, he can go fight crime, right? He can, because I'm guessing I think I'm gonna make it like there's one city and you have to like keep the crime low to be funded. Kind of like XCOM. And so you definitely want to sometimes have to balance that. And then eventually you'll find other superheroes and then you can recruit them. I'm also thinking you can research to develop your own superpowers that you give your agents. And the combat is going to be tactical with 3 rows on each side. I'm thinking of this like deck builder combat idea that I'm planning to reuse in this game and the other game idea, which is basically every like ability you have or equipment that you give somebody or perk or anything like that, they'll have cards you can turn on. And then when you're playing the combat, it'll draw, I don't know how many cards yet, but you'll draw some amount of cards and then you can play one and you can move once. And I think that's how the combat's gonna go. So it'll be a bit of like, you know, figuring out what kind of skills you want on and stuff. It's kind of a little bit of deck building thing. Like an example of a card that would be cool would be like one that lets you like charge forward for any rows that they're not in and push the map forward. Basically, it's gonna be like a really abstract tactical game is the idea. For the combat. And basically There will be eventually there will be like world-threatening events that you have to deal with. You have to survive, and that's going to be like the end game condition, is surviving those. So like you have a couple of years to gear up for it, and then when you get there, you either have to do it or you lose. You either have to survive it or you lose and start over. But basically, it would allow you to basically be like Nick Fury from the, you recruit all these guys, and depending on how you want to play, you can research the other characters, I'm thinking, and try to copy their powers, and then and then there's different ways you can do that. Non-intrusive, where you're just kind of like trying to research them, and then intrusive, where like you basically lock the guy in a lab, right, and poke and prod him until you figure it out. Obviously, the intrusive way is much faster, but it obviously will also affect like your stand-in with people. That's the first one I want to work on. And then I got another game idea which is like inspired by Phantasy Star 4 or Fallout, stuff like that, where it'll be like kind of like an RPG simulation where you can go around and get jobs like from what do you call it? You'll be like in the Hunters Guild kind of thing, and you'll go to the Hunters Guilds and you'll get jobs, and they'll be kind of generated. I'm going to share a lot of the systems in both games, because I think there's a number of things that I could use in both games. Like, you don't have the same kind of combat system. The difference of the post-apocalyptic game is you're going to have a partner, which will be an android. And those androids will be like based on the stream, so I'll have like a Spooky Ghost one you can get. There'll be a Linda one, there'll be a Yoko one, there'll be all kinds of different tie-in stuff, and then also just references to other games like Fallout. There'll be like a dog, right? There'll be like a cyborg dog that's like a mix between, well, like a reference to Fallout or Metal Max. And in that game, basically, you'll go around, do jobs, you can make money, and the goal will be to get off the planet, because the planet's, the goal will be to escape, because it's actually a colony, actually a space colony. So your goal will be to escape before it gets destroyed, to get off planet. Maybe it won't get destroyed, I don't know, but the goal will be to escape. So you need to build up the resources to do that. So a white dude turned to a black dude, but it's okay, not a problem, because the actor is good. We're talking about Assassin's Creed. I'm serious though, do a game dev stream, show off the system. For what? You made a game cool? I definitely am going to, yeah. I almost committed last night, even with some therapists around my city. I need to like go see someone or something. I can't do this shit alone. Leafy, I think you're a little overestimating how bad it really is. I know it feels like that, but you're gonna be fine. This is all normal when you've been in a relationship, like a serious relationship. The way you're feeling is normal. I felt the same way. You're just like what do you call it? You're like extra, like hypersensitivity. So it seems rougher than it is, but I promise you you'll be okay. I don't know, if you really want to go to a state therapist, okay, but I question the actual idea of that. I think you just don't realize how intense it is right after something like that. It can be that bad. I don't know. I understand though. I've been there. I'll make a new Duke Nukem game, like a 3D one. Let them try and stop me with the trademark. I'll keep reposting the game. Yeah, I've thought about making Doja and stuff like that too. I want to make a Spider-Man comic smash. And I'm just going to release it for free. There's a Spider-Man comic I want to make. Yeah. I just have to think of the format. I'm thinking I'm going to make a new format for comic books, for web comic books, where it's just like, it's like the panel, and then like dialogue or whatever boxes, narrative boxes just pop up, and you click through them, and then maybe you can have choices to have a couple different paths to the comic, which would be cool. And one of the things I want to make is a Spider-Man comic. I want him to be like older and like retired, kind of like they did with Ultimate Spider-Man, but different. I don't want to spoil too many ideas though. But would you do 2D or 3D? Do you know? Messaged me, said we can talk, and then he ended up bailing on me. I spent time writing things down to talk about and have a good convo, and got spat in my face. I'm going insane. Levy, start a journal. That's what you should do. Start a journal. Start writing the stuff down so you put it somewhere. But you don't necessarily feel like you have to. Talking to another person is fine, but I mean it's good. But you should just talk to your friends. You know, I don't know. Or go to a therapist, whatever. But I mean, just not realizing how intense it is after something like that. I'm going insane, sure. Then almost come out, no therapy, but I did message him and got shitted on. I missed message. I don't feel fine. Well, of course you don't. Of course you don't. Right now, your job is surviving. 2D Duke Nukem, maybe a Duke isometric RPG. That'd be sick. An isometric RPG. My only issue with that is I don't know how to get the AI. I mean, it'd be tough to get the AI to generate stuff from that angle. I think it's doable, but that's the only reason I don't go with isometric. Because to make the art, I don't really know what I'd be doing, and it would take a lot of time to develop that style. And I don't want to waste that time on that. So that's why I wouldn't go with isometric myself. But I think isometric's sick and one of like awesome looking. An RPG, I think that'd be cool. We made it like Fallout kind of, where like the combats like can be really brutal, where you're like blasting people with a shotgun and shit. I think that could be really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think that could be sick. Yeah, if you do it with Fallout, but like more of a, like by default, it's like the bloody guts thing you had in Fallout as a perk. By default, that's on. I think that'd be sick. A Duke Nukem like brutal shooty RPG. What's not bitch about? No, you're fine to bitch about, Lee. But I'm just saying, you gotta, I mean, I don't know. You just gotta understand that it is normal, and we have all been there. I don't know about everyone, you know, but a lot of us have been there. It's just right now about getting to the next day, you know? Like, you'll be fine, I think. But of course it's brutal now. Now you want to feel like you want to die, sure. That's how it feels for a little bit. It'll get better. I don't know, a couple weeks from now I probably feel a lot better. The thing is it doesn't get better till you kind of get the person out of your routine. You know, like whatever, like we regularly talk to them like every day, then it takes a while to get them out of your routine and like feel normal without that stuff. But when you get past that, it gets a lot easier. What's up, Pine? Just don't become obsessive and being lonely and you should be fine. This guy says. After high school, and then high school, you had a guy that got separated from a girlfriend. Like all first breakups, it feels bad because it's a big loss, something you can't fix forever. Sure, it feels horrible, yeah. But see, here's the thing. You're both still alive, Leafy. That's what to remind yourself, I think, too. You guys aren't dead. No one's dead. If there is if whatever it's meant to be kind of thing, there's still the future. You know what I mean? Like, I think, like I said before, you should let go, but so if it takes any, like, if it helps you, like, at all, to remind yourself nobody's dead. There's nothing, like, there's nothing really that stops it there is like, I don't know how to word it. I gotta be really careful. You guys are both still alive. If your paths cross again, you know, it could be in the future. You don't need to worry about it like it's the end of the world, because it's not. Was that Phil, you didn't talk to me tonight because he would rather get drunk? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, you gotta let go. Because you can't sit around worrying about that kind of thing. That's gonna drive you insane. If you worry every day, like, how come he didn't message me or stuff like that, that's gonna drive you insane. You really gotta let go on that part. Just keep doing what you're doing. Work on your you can always work on stuff for a stream, like write bits. There's this book I've got about writing a joke I can send you. If you want to work on something, like have something to take your mind on it, maybe start writing jokes. I think you just need to make yourself busy and just stop thinking about that the best you can. Yeah, and I totally know, Leafy, I understand. I didn't feel good enough to stream. Well, yeah, I'm not telling you to stream. I'm telling you to work on, like things. Like, start writing jokes. Work on bits. Work on... You've got to keep yourself busy, is what I'm saying. Life kind of makes you move on, Leafy, better sooner than later, maybe. Yeah, I agree with that. It's better to choose your destination yourself before life kicks you under and you get rolled over by the thing. Definitely. Yeah. The better you can if you pick your own path, you choose to walk away, then you're gonna have control over your life still. If you don't, you're going to... Something like Zeus saying, the world's going to move on without you, and it's just going to be worse. It only gets worse if you don't let go, if you don't start moving forward. It only gets worse. Significantly worse. Trust me, I've been there. I was with my ex-girlfriend for like 8 years, like a decade. Like forever, it seems like. But one, I mean, it is important to be by yourself and all that, but I did meet a nice lady in Canada, who was actually an old friend of mine. We were already friends, and she helped me a lot. So I don't know, life, like, you don't even know that's like how stuff's gonna go when you're just doing stuff, you know, like you're just talking to people, being friends with people. You don't even know what's gonna happen. Life's crazy. I don't know. When Mira calls out someone for weird cringe flirting, I think that says something. Hey, who's he calling out for cringe flirting right now? Like AI generated Nickelback? This isn't AI music. The reason your weird hatred of this music. Here's the thing, me, right? Don't you know that you're overly negative? Don't you know this? That showed, like, the fact that you see everything so negative makes you negative in your thought process, and you spread it to other people, and it makes people not want to hang out with you. Stop being such a negative, you know, negative person, man. It's a bummer. Yeah, I know, like, in the current world, everyone's like, accept people as they are, blah, blah, blah. But in real life, if you're such a negative bummer person, no one's going to want to hang out with you. People are going to breathe a sigh of relief when you leave the room. You gotta choose to focus on the better things and the more positive things in your life. If you're always nitpicking everything and like, I hate this, I hate that, you're going to be that. You're going to be that, just a negative thorn in people's side. You don't want to be that. I didn't say I hated it. Listen to what I'm saying, Mirai, okay? What I'm telling you is, if you focus on the being critical, give that up, man. That world of being overly critical, give that up. Instead, look for reasons to love things. Look for reasons to enjoy what you're doing. Instead, you can do it, man. You're not that bad, me, right? You can do it. You can do it. I got faith in you. I hate. I'm ambivalent towards hate. I'm loving the words of wisdom. Thank you, Smash. Everyone smash the like for crack. Yeah, appreciate that. Let's get this stream on Morpheus pages. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know. I try to think out loud, so maybe it is useful to someone. If it's not too, you know, whatever. But I don't know. I'm an old guy that's seen a lot. I know some things here and there. I love hate. Geo, yeah. What else did I miss in the chat? I was like this about a year last year, not that one, and got over it. The feeling of being belittled and sad by such feelings made me more mad than sad, and I pushed past it. Is it a bad idea to do that? I don't know. I think that's okay, yeah. Use your... What is the other thing? If you've got, nothing left to lose, then you're free, right? Another way to say nothing left to lose is that you're free. You have no responsibility, really, in regards to that. You're free. There's nothing holding you back either. Like Leafy, you could, if you can get your brain together and really dedicate yourself for a while into, you know, like just working and doing your stream and whatever else project you want to do. Maybe pick up a project. Maybe you know a streamer that could really use his videos edited down, and you could do that. You know. Just an idea thrown out there. Maybe you know a streamer that could really use edited segments for his YouTube, and he would give you the full revenue that they generated when they do. Maybe something like that is an idea. I just wish I was a nut. You're being silly. That's not the way you think of this, man. I understand, okay? But you gotta tell yourself, here's what you should do, Lee. You tell yourself over and over again, I did the best I could. Until you really convince yourself of it. Because I was in the same place, and I did that. I tell myself over and over, I tried the best I could. And you did. So just tell yourself that over and over. I did the best I could. I couldn't do any more. Just tell yourself that over and over. Because there was nothing else you could have done. You did the best you could. It's not about like not good enough, whatever. Just you did the best you could. That's all there is to it, you know. Just keep reminding yourself that until it really sinks in. Turn it all into fuel. Sure. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's beyond. It's not about that. If it was something like that, then he would have stopped, right? If it was about you, like you being enough or whatever, he would have stopped. It means it's something. It's bigger than that. It's like his crux in life, you know. It's not. It's not for you to fix. I'm telling you, just gotta keep telling yourself over and over, I did the best I could. There's nothing else I could do. And really, really nail that into your head. Because it's true. Get a 90 days fiance going back on the horse as fast as you can. I think that's a horrible idea. Tom Berry suggested that too. I think rebounds are horrible ideas. But now it doesn't. Now on the other hand, I wouldn't say it's bad to have like a friend. Or if I mean friends, like people to talk to. But I don't think it's a good idea to pursue anything romantic with anybody. Immediately after, I think that's a horrid idea. I'm joking. I understand, but you know what I mean. I think it's a. Yeah, I don't know. I feel uncomfortable. I think Bruce Doctor says, yeah. They seem off. I'm generally sorry I'm getting the wrong impression. I swear, no disrespect. No, you're not. No, you're fine. That's normal. Mirai's a little bit of, or Doctor's a little bit of an odd duck. My issue with him is sometimes he's not self-aware. Like I don't know, man. I think like you just need to spend more time of his life just like listening to other people and not talk as much and just like learn, maybe ask questions, but have less like to say for a while, you know? He feels like he always has to say stuff, and a lot of it's like obviously based on his own self-reflection and not really about anyone else. So it'd be better to just think about that stuff. Maybe talk about it out loud, maybe with yourself or something, or like write a journal like I was telling Leafy to do. Maybe take a journal up, Doctor. Maybe start writing a journal, something. You need to be more reflective, I think. Less about putting something into the world and more just reflective on yourself and other people, and listen to other people, pay attention to what they've gone through, see if you can learn from them to be more normal, you know? I'm not a wacko. You're not a wacko. You're not. See, this is what I'm saying. Calm down with the I'm not a wacko defense. You are off-putting, bro, because you're, like I'm saying, you speak before you listen. This is my fucking point. You speak more than you listen. And that makes you not self-aware enough to come off as self-aware to people. It's obvious, Ian. Alcoholics suck, especially on prize partners or dodging a bullet. I love my sober wife. Yeah, agreed. It needs time to heal, you wackos. Yeah, agreed. She does fine. Yeah, of course. Of course she does. Of course she does. Leafy, if you ever, I mean, if you, I don't know. I don't know. If you need to complain, like, I'm sure you have friends that'll listen. I'll listen. I'm sure other people listen. But on the other hand, it's just a matter of time right now from where you are, honestly. It's just a matter of time. Eventually in a couple of weeks you'll feel a lot better. I just don't know what to do. Like I said, without him it really hurts, with him it really hurts, I can't win. Sure, survive, endure, it's exactly what you need to do. Persevere. Persevere. Yeah, it's something you should jump right back if you're not ready. But if someone like Leafy will find someone that feels much better, that might even thank life for the breakup. Sure, later on in life definitely might be the case that she'll be thankful it happened. Yeah, definitely. Of course that's possible. Very possible. Because, I mean, I think that way about all kinds of things in my life. Like, I'm pretty glad, I'm pretty happy with who I am now, you know? Like, no one's perfect, blah, 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 but I'm pretty happy with who I am now. And, I wouldn't be me without everything that happened in my life. So I'm thankful for every little thing, you know? Every bad thing, every good thing, I'm thankful for the whole thing. I like booze, but not over people, every day or every week. Well, that makes me better, but that just from my vantage point, Levy. I agree. I agree. He was, okay. So there's some people that when they're drowning, they try to grab you and pull you under the queue. That's how he was behaving with you. If he's got any shot, you gotta like let him, you know, let him figure out how to swim on his own and go on with your life. You gotta. That doesn't mean you gotta worry about relationship stuff at all, honestly. People like keep talking about it, but it doesn't mean you have to worry about that at all. Like, just worry about something else for a while, honestly. Like, put your time and effort into improving yourself. Or improving, you know, saving up for your car, yada yada. You're gonna be really thankful when you, in a couple of weeks or couple months from now, when, you know, stuff is really working out for you in different arenas, you're gonna feel a lot better. So what you gotta do now is figure out, you know, just work on stuff, man. I'm telling you. I know it's rough, but these are the toughest times in situations like that, where you get your shit together and you work on stuff and you pull through, and that's how, like, what separates the weak from the baby. I mean, the weak from the strong. It's these type of situations you're in right now. You can't let it break you. You can't. Wheat from the chaff, yeah. I'm just scared to find someone else while I sit and wait for him. Well, don't wait for him. Just don't even think about him like that. Like, don't even worry about that part. Stop thinking about that. You know? You gotta let go. You gotta. Like, you have a lot of people in your life, right? That are friends, that are people you like talking to, stuff like that. It's better to, I don't know, there's still obviously going to be value to still being alive, you know? So focus on that. Focus on the other value of being alive that isn't that, you know, like relationship. Like, focus on all the good things you have, which are tons. There's tons of good things you got. Think about that. Keep focusing on that. I know it's hard, but just, that's what you gotta do. Focus on, you know, look around for things you're thankful for that are not related to, like, relationship stuff. They're just like, you know, people that they like talking to, people that, your friends, stuff you like, stuff that makes you happy, you know? Think about that stuff. Speaking of deleting, are you a man from Israel? He is. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that. Oh, I gotta restart the bot, so yeah. Alright, guys, let's play the Shin game. The Cray Reads ever see Zeus video? No. I know what I need to do, it's just hard. Yeah, well, no, wait, maybe we did watch it, I don't know. I don't know if Zoop linked a new one or what happened with that. Only hard things are worth it. Yeah, nothing worth doing is easy. Agreed. Sepdooku, Count Sepdooku. See, look at this, I'm telling you, stop talking. Ah! Doctor just can't get it, man. Doctor, come on, man. Do you not get what I'm saying to you? Stop trying to answer everybody's problems and stuff and just, like, listen more. I'm telling you. You talk way too much. You think you know way too much. You think you know way too much. Trust me. Wrong one. Where's Carl at? Hold on. Hey guys. Oh, no wonder I missed stuff. Only hard that, yeah. Well, the bot's not alive. It's back. It's back now. I guess it doesn't work here, Zoo. Well, yeah, I think that, well, the command was for Twitch. The command it does was for Twitch. So, like, that, yeah, it wouldn't work. I think it was, like, you know, it's triggering something that doesn't work. Carl Jobs wrote a book and has a video up on YouTube about how to pick up women. Yeah, I saw Grim link that on the Discord. I thought it's not him though, some other guy made it, no? It says Jones Ron. Not Carl Jobs. We can watch that if you guys want real quick. To delete a YouTube comment, hold the message to okay, yeah, Grim linked in Discord, yeah. We can watch it real quick, sure. Then we're gonna, oh, chat doesn't exist still, hold on. Can watch that real quick. What's the, we gotta play the Shin game though, because I put in the title and the description. I say your message is self-deleted, but it's Carl in the video. Sure. But you see, well, I understand, Smack, but you said it has a video up on YouTube. He doesn't have a video up. Not that it's worth nitpicking or anything. I'm just saying why I said what I said. Has a video. He doesn't. There is a video up of him. But the person that has it isn't him. I got a joint here. Leafy, you want to smoke or no? I understand. Well, at least as far as I'm aware, we can watch real quick though. I assume it makes him look stupid, right? And that's why he didn't. It's not his video, but I could be wrong. This guy has 88 subs. This guy with 88 subs, his video has 55k views from 3 years ago. That's kind of wild. Bro, maybe I need to make a video on Carl Jobs real quick. Maybe that's how we blow up. You guys think? Maybe we gotta make a Carl Jobs video. That's the secret to our future success. Okay, hold on. And, there you go. And, turn the music off. And, close the screen. Hey, Linda. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Hey guys, it's Carl here. In this video, I'm going to demonstrate a simple and easy approach you can do.
It'll blow for the dark. Yeah, I don't know. I think Grim got rid of that. He was saying because of privacy concerns. I guess like, maybe he said something in there or something. I don't know, but I think it's something like that is what he told me.
You're looking to overcome your fear of approaching women.
He said it wasn't like to hide our affiliation or anything, but just because it had something in there maybe. Approachhernow.com. Now you know what? I do think people should be more open to like walking up to a lady and saying, "Hey, whatever." But also, I don't really like the. I think it's a false dichotomy. That's the only way things happen, and you could ever meet a woman. Like, basically, it's painted that way. Like, you have to always walk up to a woman and like say hello, like that's the only way. Like, it's painted a lot of times like by like certain types when they talk about this stuff. Like, that's the most normal way you run into people, and I don't think that's totally true. Um, there's all kinds of ways you can meet a woman and like already be talking to her a little bit. Before you ask her like on a date kind of thing, or like, you know, be like, um, just start talking about feelings or something, you know. Um, there's tons of other ways. I don't totally agree with that as a concept, you know? Like, we've all, like, you maybe you work with her, maybe you guys play the same game. Now that's possible, right? Well, there's enough gaming girls out there. Maybe you read the same books. There's tons of ways to maybe um what else? I don't know, but there's lots of ways to meet women that isn't just walking up to them randomly. Let's start this over. Drama sells. People only hate watch Destiny. No, that's probably true, yeah. They always walked up to me. I have a cheat code. Blue eyes. Sure. I've had women approach me before in public. If women approach you to talk at all, I think you should definitely maybe like ask them for their number or something. Or whatever you do now. Ask them for their Instagram, whatever thing. Whatever way you can DM them that they want to be DM'd. Because, you know, if they're approaching you at all, and it's not just like direct asking for directions or something, I don't know, you consider it. Seems like legit advice, Craig. Many ways to meet people, and not always just direct is best. I understand what you mean. Yeah. It's just like a lot of times they paint it this way, and then they act like this is the whole game, and I just don't agree.
Hey guys, it's Kyle here. In this video, I'm going to demonstrate a simple and easy approach you can do if you're looking to overcome your fear of approaching women.
And also, like, they make this case like you have to overcome your fear of approaching women. I don't know, man. Like I said, there might be indirect ways to meet them, and then, you know, you're already talking to them and about whatever thing, and then you become friends, and then later on you're like, oh, you know, you say something, and I mean, you'll pick up on clues, man. Women. Here's the thing: I think a lot of people aren't privy to. Women are actually very obvious about if they like you or not. They actually, I know it's subtle, clues and things, but when you learn that like clues exist and you pay attention, it's pretty obvious if a girl likes you versus if they don't. Now, when I was younger, I missed the clues too, but when you get older and you kind of realize that, and that women are just like as awkward as you are, and then pay attention to like why they do what they do, you'll definitely notice if a woman is interested in you. I think they won't do nothing. They won't do nothing. They will give you signs. It's for you to notice them. That's just how it works, kind of, you know. What? He wrote this book? No way. Is this real life? The ultimate guy. He wrote this book? No way. This guy is so confident. I trust him to win a defamation lawsuit. Is this real? Is this parody? Is this satire? He didn't really make this book, did he? He didn't really write this book, did he? This isn't real, is it? Guys? This isn't real. Hold on. I'm looking at this book. That's not real. Please tell me it's not real. Tell me this is all some weird parody, please. When I Google it, I'm finding everything about the Billy Mitchell lawsuit. Nothing about this. Huh. It seems fake to me. Is it real?
Alright guys, now I'm going to show you a few approaches, and then afterwards I'm going
It's real, they tell me. I need to find out if it is or not, because this is hard for me to believe.
break down exactly what happened. Let's go.
That he had a real book. If he did, then then Carl Jobs is a scammer. Like he's an actual, like, grifter. Right? If this is real, not this video is obviously real, but that he had a book and all that, then he's been a grifter the whole time. And he did kind of lie about, and he did kind of lie maybe on purpose about whoa, I don't know what let's keep watching.
Hey, sorry, I don't want to bother you guys. I just want to say I think you are really, really cute.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good night.
Adorable, isn't she?
Yes, very adorable. Hey guys.
I think what this video tells you is women don't mind really if you don't come off as a creep, which it's kind of weird he's not coming off as a creep. But if you don't come across as a creep, they don't mind being called cute. Yeah, okay. But still, it isn't really telling us how to transition. Just saying you're cute to talking to him and, you know, like actually having a chance of like a relationship with him, you know? Like anybody could walk up to a random lady and say, "You're cute, bye." Yeah, and they probably wouldn't have a problem with it. Even if you're a little creepy, if you really just said it and left, they probably wouldn't have a problem with it.
I didn't mean to bother you. I just want to say I think you are.
But how does that transition to, you know, dating the woman?
Really, really cute.
Thanks.
Have a good night.
Okay, this girl does find him creepy. Okay, let's go over the body language and stuff. So the first girl, these girls do not really have a problem with it, right?
Hey, sorry, I don't want to bother you guys. I just want to say I think you are really, really cute.
Oh, thank you.
She just kind of like, "Oh, that's nice," kind of thing, and her friend's like, "Well, you know, do you like him? Like, you're trying to play wingman, right? The one with the Mohican thing."
Yes, very adorable.
The dress thing. And now this girl is not into it. This girl thinks he's a creep. Look, she's like,
I didn't mean to bother you. I just want to say I think you are.
And then he's talking and she's like, "Where am I? Why is this man so close to me?"
Really, really cute.
And then she looks away. She looks away. She hates this. She is waiting for him to leave now. Right? She does not like this. She is not happy about this. Look, she looks totally down. Like, oh my god, just get away from me. Please.
Have a good night.
Why is that man here? And even her friend is like, ugh. Yuck. He's doing the plant the seed strand. What is that strand? That's Manosphere incel style. I agree with you. From pickup artist to speedrunner to fraud buster to a busted fraudster, I'm just throwing things out there. Well, it's bizarre, right? That that he would do this, that he would have this kind of like bit like this. Like Hassan had a like kind of similar shtick when he first showed up. Isn't it interesting that people transition from this to like whatever other thing? Look how cool he thinks he is. I'm losing my opinion for him by the second. Sorry, hiccup. Sorry. Hiccup. Is this Japan or China? Public washing hands area? I think it's China. Maybe it's Japan though.
Have a good night.
But look how cool he fucking thinks he is. Watch this. Oh my god. If I were... How would you even hang out with a guy walking like this? Look how cool he thinks he is. With his fucking hand in his pocket. I can't handle it. I can't handle this.
Hey guys. I don't mean to bother you.
I don't mean to bother you. Don't even say that. Don't even say that. Don't even say that. That's pussy stuff. Just say it.
I'm just going to
So I don't mean to bother you. You come off like a woman. Just say it.
say that I think you're really, really cute.
Here's the thing too. I think if you're gonna do this, I think don't even say cute. I think you go like the bodega owner style and you say beautiful. I think that's what you should do. I think don't even go with cute. Walk up and say beautiful because he's saying you're really really cute. Don't do that. Scrap that whole thing. Say beautiful then. Women love the beautiful. Just go with beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right. Have a good night.
Cute comes off childish. Say beautiful. That girl didn't hate him though. This girl doesn't. She's kind of
Hey, guys.
flattered by it, right?
I don't mean to bother you. I'm just going to say that I think you're really, really cute.
They think it'll make women want them? It doesn't, sure. Make them curious and leave? Yeah. I mean, the only way it works is if the girl likes you already. Like she thinks you're handsome. You know what I mean? Like, then it could work, but then anything would have worked. You know what I mean? Like, it will work for some guys. It'll work for, like, guys that are... Like a really attractive dude walking up to a woman, doing that, walking away. Yeah, there's a chance she'll come and approach you because she thinks you're cute. Like, but it's not the coming up and doing it that did that. There's a lot of approaches you could have done if she, you know, thinks you're cute already. That you could do instead. There's a million approaches that would work.
That's all right. Have a good night.
If that's the case. I'd say you're unconventionally beautiful. They will go, what the fuck, and make you talk to them. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, honestly. Or just call it, or say they're boring. Just could be like, hey, you're boring. What are you doing on your phone? What are you, boring? What are you, some kind of boring woman? How about reading a book? Say stuff like that, right? Look at their phone and be like, oh, really? That's what you're looking at? You're boring. You're boring, flat, one-dimensional woman. There you go. Perhaps it's Hong Kong? It definitely might be. It seems like it would generally work for some kind of hookup thing. Which thing? How much of this tactic is hogwash? The whole setup of the video just feels strange, like a scam. Yeah, it does. It feels like... Yeah, it feels weird. The whole thing feels weird, yes.
Hey guys. Guys.
I mean, I get the idea too, being like, okay, you can beat your anxiety, just do it. Just do it. Beat your anxiety, just do it. There's an argument for that. Sure. But it could be doing anything. It could be walking up to the women and asking them anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily you have to walk up and be like, hey, you're cute. It could be just getting over that anxiety. You could do that a million ways, you know? You could start going to parties. You could go to a bar and talk to some people. You could, in casual ways, it isn't like hitting on them, like just you start talking about your day or whatever with them. It's the same anxiety you'd be overcoming. Like go to a bar, like a casual bar, people just hang out and hang out and see if anybody, you know, and talk to somebody and just talk about regular stuff, like not hit on them or anything. Just talk about regular stuff, talk about their day, talk about your day, talk about what they're into, get to know them. Just do that kind of thing. Why does it have to be walk up out of the blue and say you're cute? It doesn't. You could get over this anxiety and possibly build a connection with someone. You don't have to be like you're gonna date them. Like that's what I'm saying. The bar thing. Like you might say like, oh, but you know, I don't want a girl that's hanging out at a bar. I'm not saying you're even trying to date them. I'm saying just talk to them. Just talk to a lady there. Just have an evening talking to people at a place like that where people are open to talk. And there's tons of places like that. Are you going to play the new Fatal Fury game? I heard that it doesn't feel good to play. So I don't know. If somebody would have to win me over that it's a good game. For me to get back into a fighting game, somebody would really have to win me over. I'd be more likely to play GGPO kind of games, Fightcade. If you want to get those and play it, if you want to play any of those, I'd be down. Fightcade 2, I think it is now. Play something on Dreamcast like Marvel. I'd play Marvel's Capcom 2 anytime. There's some good games on that I would much rather play than like the new Fatal Fury, unless somebody makes me the case that it's actually a really good game. Otherwise, I would be down to play old games, old fighting games on Fightcade. Anytime, really, if anybody wants to. But otherwise, I don't know. I don't know if I can get back into fighting games otherwise. He should be sending money to his wife who's about to be bankrupt. I think this was years ago though. He might. I mean, that's true too. Like tactics are like walking up and saying you're cute, but it's not getting to know anyone. Right? Exactly. It's not. I don't think it's really the best way to overcome this anxiety. Kaja's wife is Chinese. Just saw that while searching. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Now I'm all wonky. For what? It was the oranges? Huh? Today's joke topic. Adderall? Please tell me. What did I miss you guys say? Rough day at work. Did bad drugs in the bathroom. Sorry. But then to record her was advised. Ask her if she have the same STDs as you always. Good conversation start.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. I don't want to bother you. I just want to say I thought you were...
Craggy would need a demo. There is a demo. What's up, Gabe? There is a demo of the Fatal Fury game, but even that, to download that, I need to be convinced. You guys know, I want to play Metal Saga, though. I'd play that. If anybody had that, I would buy that. Well, is it Metal Saga? Hold on. I know I'm going to interrupt this. Saga Versus? What is it called? Is it not Metal Saga? No, Metal Versus Saga. What is this stupid game called? Saga Versus something. It looks cool. I'm gonna find it. Iron Saga Versus. This game I would play. Yeah, check this out. This game, now we're talking. This I could convince to play easy. Not with the anime freaks, but look at the other characters, bro. You've got Mazinger Z. You've got Great Mazinger. You got stupid anime weirdos. Look, Mazinger Z, bro. Sick. There's at least 5 characters I'd play in this game. Some boob anime lady I never played. That's Great Mazinger. He throws his sword. Oh, that means, you know what? That means Mazen Kaiser is a version of Great Mazinger. Because he has a sword. Right? So that means that's a skin for Great Mazinger. Mazen Kaiser is. That actually makes sense because the Majin Kaiser also has the fist thing with the spikes on it, just like Great Mazinger does. That makes a lot of sense. What's up, Raya? Pilot accent. Always, they go the same hairdresser. Dan Cougar, I'd probably learn Dan Cougar because it looks cool still. Get a Robo though, I definitely would learn. Definitely would learn Get a Robo. If they're maids, no, they won't be the best. If you play that anime lady, I will definitely beat you in this game. I can guarantee you right now, we can bet money on it. You can play that anime boob lady, but I will beat you up in the game. There's no way that... Nah. You might as well just put a dress on because you are losing. Bro, Boss Robo. Sick. And then look at this. DLC Shin Get a Robo. Isn't that exciting? Am I the only person hyped about this? I would play this game. I would play this game. If it was this people wanted to play instead of New Fatal Fury, I would be all over it. Alright, back to this.
Really, really cute.
She
Just
is
want
the
to say
most
that.
beautiful person I've ever seen, so I
Agreed. Thank you. See you guys.
Again, I don't agree with this tactic at all. And just like, is it really building up anxiety to walk up to a random woman, say you're cute, and walk away? Instead of I still think a better idea would be go to some kind of chill bar, like a locals bar, kind of place, you know, like a place where people hang out and they talk. And don't even go with like the assumption you're gonna get like trying to get with a woman. Just talk to somebody there. Like just casually talk to somebody at the bar. And just talk about your day or whatever thing. What do you do for a living? What that kind of conversation. Just have a real conversation with someone, and that'll get over the anxiety way more than this does, I think. Bro, you obsessed with this fucking boob thing. The data is not strong enough for me to believe your claims with that. It's possible. It's possible, but we do not check most of North Americans' boob size. And you're going off of what? Purchases online or something you're saying? And that we still don't have, like, how many clothing stores do we even have the data on their purchases? That claim is wildly, you would have to show me some real significant data for me to even ponder if that's accurate. I know you have some invested interest in that because you're always talking about whatever other thing, but bro, it could be true, but I don't think so. One and two, the data. What's the data? Like the data source? How would it even have most? Like you're telling most clothing stores say what size bra they sell? No, they don't.
Hey, guys, don't want to bother you. Just want to say I think you are really, really cute.
Where's that data coming from? What is it? What is that data coming from? How would you even get that data? Sounds ridiculous.
Hey guys. Sorry.
If we had data like that, could accurately pinpoint things like that, the whole world would be a different place, man. Your belief in this random statistic you found out blows my mind. Blows my mind, bro.
I don't want to bother you. Just want to say you are really, really sexy. Sorry? I just want to say you are really, really sexy. That's alright. Have a good night.
I think. I don't disagree with you that it's like whatever that women have boobs, okay? But one that blame Google. No, I blame no. You're the one quoting it. I blame the person quoting it. I don't repeat things unless I'm sure of it. And no one else has to. You can't convince me of otherwise. If you don't know where the data is from, I don't think you should re-say it. Why am I pausing on this?
Hey, excuse me, guys. Sorry to bother you. I just wanted to say...
I would never say something without knowing where the data comes from, personally. We're double C cuffs and over. Man... Women have boobs. Carl 2025. What's up, A? I don't agree with that. What's up, Frizzle? He's moving all around. Wait, what are you talking about? So the baby is piloting right now. Oh, I see. I woke him up with the other night while I was howling with the dogs. Why are you moon gooning?
Yeah, I think you are really, really cute. Have a good night. It's alright. Hey guys. Don't mean to bother you. Just want to say that I think...
When it started with NSYNC, it was a whole thing.
He's really, really cute. That's alright. Have a good night. Hey guys, sorry to interrupt whatever you're doing there.
Again, I don't think this strategy is even a great strategy.
Just wanted to say you are really, really cute.
I think if you want to overcome anxiety of approaching women, I for real think you gotta do it in some way that would actually lead to you talking to them for a little while. Like what's the point of this even?
That's alright, have a good night. See ya. Alright, so you just saw me do a few approaches. I'm going to tell you exactly what happened now. So let's break it down.
Is that a lady with... Is that a mostly naked lady on his shirt?
To 4 simple parts. Step number 1.
It is, isn't it?
You're going to do something that's called...
It's some kind of like fetish like some kind of fetish thing about tying up ladies on his shirt? It says restrained.
Buffer. Now, this is something that basically makes the approach less intense initially.
Less intense? You're walking up to with a naked lady on your shirt. I just realized this.
So, for example...
I don't know if you should be wearing that in this video.
You come up and say, hey guys, sorry, I don't mean to bother you.
A ground, but you're right. Yeah, it's some poster of some, like, softcore movie or something. Those women, some of them must think he is gay. That's possible. It says you're cute and walks away. Yeah, his accent bothers me. Sure. Is this Carl Jost? Yeah, it is. It's kind of strange when they send their girlfriend to ask you when they are not comfortable enough to go for it. Do you mean in general? Yeah, but some girls are shy like that, like legitimately shy like that. Um, where like they really don't want to, like they don't want to put themselves out there. But that could be a sign to you, like about the woman too, you know, in reverse. True.
Or, hey guys, I don't mean to sound weird, but so basically make.
Now, see, I disagree with this whole thing. Why even open that way? Walk up. I don't mean to sound weird, but just tell him. Just say, hey, I think you're. And here's the thing. I don't think you should go with cute. I think he's wrong here too. Very cute, he says to them. I think just pull out all the stops if you're being insane like this and just say, I think you're beautiful. Just say that. That's your best shot. That's your best shot, bro. Is to walk up and say, I think you're beautiful. Just say that. Because that, if a girl is at all attracted to you, that's your shot. Saying, I think you're cute. They're gonna like that's like what a child would say.
Makes the situation less intense for you.
I don't think you should be doing it in the first place, though. But don't even say any of this. Just say that. Just open up with that. I'm telling you.
Also for the woman as well. Now, step 2, you're going to give her the compliment. So.
See, step 2, you already messed up. Yeah, in general, sure, agree with you.
Personally, I like
Grab
to say,
her.
hey, I think you're really cute.
Well, I was saying earlier, we were talking about earlier, Riot, before you came in, that like, what is it? It's like the seed method or something. Parm was saying, which is like, you walk up and you say you show interest and you walk away, and maybe they come back and talk to you. But I was saying if that ever works, it means they think you're cute, right? It means the lady already likes you. So if that's the case, anything would have worked. Like any approach would have worked. Like it doesn't matter what method you use. If the lady likes you already, there's a million options.
You can really do whatever you want. It doesn't really make a difference either way. Just pick something though that you know is true. Don't lie and say something just for the hell of it. If you see something you like in a woman, just go up and say exactly.
You weren't saying that. You weren't saying like you have nice eyes. Bro, you said very cute every time, bro. Now he's changing the advice here. He's like, he's not wrong though, right? Like you probably should say a real compliment, like, you have nice eyes or whatever thing, right? Like, whatever the nice compliment is. That's true. You should probably, yeah. But he said the same very cute thing to every one of them. Step 1, be cute. Agreed. Who is this loser? Carl Jobst. He's apparently lots of people are talking about him because he lost the lawsuit to Billy Mitchell. Is that a YouTube? Billy Mitchell is a famous fake speedrunner, and this Carl Jobst guy in a video accused him of pushing a man to suicide, and so he sued him about that. And he lost this blonde guy lost the lawsuit, and now he owes, what is it, $300,000 or something to him. To be fair, just you shouldn't say something like that in the YouTube video. It's pretty stupid to say.
What you think. Now, step 3 is really important, but it's really subtle. So
especially if it's made up and not true. Yeah, Apollo Legend. Yeah. 400,000 AU dollars. Oh, okay. He's a YouTuber that exposes cheating gamers. Carl Jobst. Billy Mitchell's a legendary grifter and a true American. Yeah. Walk up to her and go, will you be my anime waifus? I'm a real otaku. And you know what? Again, if you're cute, I think that approach could work. The problem is if you're not, which would be most people saying that and being genuine about it. But if you're cute, you could pull off almost anything. You could say any nerdy thing, and it would actually be a plus for you. But if you're ugly, then you know what? If you're ugly, this whole random approach thing is not the best plan, to be honest with you. If you're ugly, you got to come up with another plan. You got to get rich, or like get power or money or power, and then women will come to you. Don't. Why is that a thing? How'd that yay Who did that? Gio, did you do that? Who did that? The yay. Okay. All the pickup lines I've heard were like, "Hi, darling. Who's your father? Are you
Isn't that
tired?
amazing?
Are you tired because there's an angel missing from heaven and you're running around all day?" Hey, I'm a true American, you bastard. Well,
Beta!
so is Billy Mitchell. Remember, if your significant other hand turns purple. Okay, pretty privilege is real. I'm just saying that's the best approach. Carl John says he is 600K in debt from the case before the damages, which are Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Geo breaking rules and making the kids cheer.
To say the compliment, and then you're going to observe her behavior for about 1 to 2 seconds. So you say the compliment, then you just look at her.
What? Is this advice now? How about what you should do is you should look at her first, so then you could have a good compliment that's not just, "Hey, I think you're really, really cute" every time. He's told, here's the thing. If any of the girls, here's the fucking thing he doesn't realize. If any of these girls saw him do it to another girl, they would spit in your face almost. They would be like, "This fucking disgusting creep." He says that to everyone. And you said these.
Big Mama Michelle
Okay,
Obama
you
eat
are
up all
timed
the
down.
ribs.
You cannot control yourself. You just keep doing sounds back to back to back. You can't use some tact. Stop spamming them every 2 seconds. Five
Do
minutes.
nothing for about 1 to 2 seconds.
5 minutes. You spam sounds too much. 5 minutes.
And basically take in her response and see what she does. Now, the last step is probably the most important, which is leave.
I beat the second playthrough on chatting
Said the compliment,
parodies.
you've observed her response.
I don't know what any of
now
that
you're just looking to
means.
get the hell out of there. No matter what happens, you're going to leave no matter what. So you can just say, "Hey guys, have a good night," or "Have a good day. I hope you, enjoy
Change
yourself,"
face
whatever you want,
size?
and just leave. Now, there are a few important points I want to mention, though. Number one, this is really a beginner's approach, so it's
A
not
beginner's approach.
meant for advanced people who really know what they're
Advanced people.
doing. This is simply for guys
Get
who
wide.
just want to overcome their
Okay.
fear and they're having trouble getting stuff done. Second point is, I don't really prefer this environment, so I don't really think it's a good idea to stop people
What?
when they're walking.
What?
I
You're doing
much
it.
prefer, going to a club or a bar.
What? You're
inside
doing it.
And talking to people when they're already stopped, so they're already sitting down, or they're
You
just
came
standing
up
around,
with
they're not
this.
really moving. I think that's a much better place to do it. The only reason
Then
I'm
why'd
out
you
here
do
is because
this?
it's not so noisy, so you can hear what I'm saying. And
What?
the third point is, be consistent with it. So, 10 to 20 per night, once or twice a week. And you might have to do that for, a couple of months before you really start to notice the difference. But trust me, it is going to happen. What we're trying to do
What
is
the hell is this
decondition
guy
the brain
talking about,
for that
bro?
fear response. So, currently, whenever we think
What is this
about
guy
approaching a
talking
woman,
about?
we get the fear. By doing this exercise, it's going to undo that conditioning. It's going to rewire the brain so that over time,
What a
whenever we
freak.
think about
Wider? I'm
approaching
not getting
women,
wider than
we're not
this.
going to be so anxious. Okay, guys, so let's recap.
Are you guys
Step
kidding
number
me?
1, go in with a buffer.
Wider, he says.
Step number 2, give her
I'm not
a
even on the
compliment.
screen anymore.
Step number 3, observe
Wow.
how she responds. And
I
step
look like,
number
what do I
4,
look like? Like the
get out
mushroom
of
guys
there
from
and leave.
Mario?
Pretty simple. Good luck,
Hold on.
guys. Let me know if you have any questions or comments. Let me know how this goes.
Let's finish
and
the video
Also, always
real
remember the
quick.
most important thing if you're looking to get over your approach anxiety. Subscribe to my
Approach
channel.
anxiety is
I'm gonna
not
be
a
giving
thing.
you a shitload of
So
free
this is
good
what it
advice.
used to be
Catch
about.
you
When
later,
is this
guys.
video really from? If this is from, this is 3 years ago, an 80 subscriber thing. One.
I think I just won
What?
my
I have an
tax.
ad?
Oh yeah? I just
No.
switched from TurboTax to H&R.
Shut up,
It
ma'am.
was so easy.
You mean I don't have to go back
I'm trying to do a
all
bit here.
this to switch?
Nope.
It's easy
Oh
to switch
god,
from
3 more
TurboTax
seconds for
to
that
H&R
ad.
Block.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. It didn't even play the YouTube. It just played the ad. There we go. Here we go. There you go. Here you go. Are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm feeling better, Zachary. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Don't ever do your taxes. What do you put in the background to this? What are we talking about, guys, with the Carl Jones thing? Yeah, that's bizarre. It seems like he might be a scammer. The guy might be. He was trying one personality thing and he tried another one. This makes him seem dishonest, doesn't it? Makes him seem dishonest to me. But what do I know? I'm just White Carl. What do I know? What do I know? What I learned from that video, tell girls they're cute, then run! What am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing right now? Oh my god. What am I doing? What is this? Fitting music from the wide Putin meme. Yeah, exactly. Stick out your chin? Who gives a fuck? I'm watching Wide Carl. This is some of the best content on YouTube right now. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you for that, Gio. Thank you for that, Redeem. Thank you for that. I am now deleting this. Goodbye. Goodbye, White Carl. Goodbye. Goodbye. We have Shin Chan to play now. Good job, Gio. My video? Oh, yeah. Sorry, never mind. Never mind. We have Zoo video. My video? You're right. Make that a short. You think so? Dupe is right. And you're wrong. I don't think this video from 3 years ago got 2010 vibes. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. It's 3 years old from that guy, but that doesn't mean that's actually its age. I agree with you. That's what I'm wondering too. What is its actual age? Like, when is it actually from? I wonder that myself. I think you would like this one. Nice.
They call me Brian Callahan. In this cruel world,
I see.
there's a man you should listen to as you journey on through life.
Yeah, I think Lex Friedman is a fraud too. I genuinely do. I know Koji gives me crap about this, about thinking this. He thinks I'm wrong on this, but I think so. He seems like a fraud to me. He doesn't seem smart in any way. He seems dumb as hell. And he's really like sensitive about like being picked on too. Like, he blocks everyone on Twitter that says anything, like makes fun of him and all. I think that's pathetic. I think that's very loser behavior. Lex Friedman is a dork. Yeah, agreed. He's irritating. Yeah. He probably tried to sell his book again with uploading the video 3 years ago. Oh, Carl Jobst? Yeah, I wonder if that's a real book. I want to find out about that.
His name is...
But yeah, and the more I see him, the more I think like he's an artificial. He's like an industry plant or something. I don't know exactly, but something like that, right? Because like he comes out of nowhere. I guess he's just friends with Joe Rogan and he just sucks up to Joe Rogan and he gets like all the like second degree Joe Rogan flakes.
Joe Rogan showed this for days, and the
right, like he just sucks up to Joe Rogan and gets Joe Rogan flakes. And the other reason I think he's not really smart is because I watched like two different interviews, and both times he brought up the stupid fucking Rise and Fall of the Third Reich book. And then I Googled it, and people were saying years ago that he was talking about reading it before he read it. And the fact that he read one book and talks about it in a bunch of podcasts blows my mind. I know I've talked about the same book before, but he basically like adds like every single story, every single like analogy the guest will say. I mean, every time he'll find something to connect it back to the rise and the fall of the Third Reich. And again, that book is not the only book you should use for what happened, I think, because there's a number of things that are wrong in that book.
Right back, Joe Rogan, a barrel of snakes for a bag.
Last stream he smashed his ball, and Carl won't stop humiliating himself. For what?
Fucked up.
This reminds me of the AI president's meme garbage. He blew up on Destiny for saying retard. Like, really? That's the only thing you go to Destiny? This guy did?
You should have never done that song. It was terrible.
All right, so this cringe merchant we have here is Lex Friedman, who I'm sure people are somewhat familiar with, but if you're not, he's another one of these pseudo-intellectual Rogan Sphere podcaster characters who has some kind of association with MIT and has worked on AI research. But his role at MIT and some of the work he's done there has been questioned a lot, and other experts in his field have heavily criticized some of his research.
Interesting.
Because he's mostly known for doing this research paper on the safety of Tesla autopilot that was really favorable for Tesla, but was
Crowd, give me your anti-grav. I will not.
Was called out by a lot of other academics.
I will not.
And Lex's response was just to block everybody that was critical of it.
Good insights. You guys think so too? You guys think this guy's I don't want to say midwit, but what else do you describe someone like this as? If not midwit, what do you call nitwit?
And now it's almost impossible to find
like just like fake smart nonsense.
Research paper.
There's a fake smart phony.
Elon Musk's attention, which I'm sure was Lex's main goal with it.
It makes for a fun chat, I think. So one guy that I've talked to several times is slowly becoming a friend.
What's bizarre about what you know? What's really bizarre? Elon Musk. Clearly, he is intelligent, right? Because he has like, you know, he's in charge of these companies and doing all this shit. So clearly he is intelligent, but he comes off as like a tryhard too much. You would think like if he was as intelligent as he is, he wouldn't be such a tryhard. I don't know why. Does he have like low self-esteem or something? What happened to Elon Musk to make him the way he is? I don't understand him. Not like in a I'm a weirdo social outcast way. I understand that part. That part makes sense. But like in his like trying to like faking the Diablo, or was it not Diablo, the Path of Exile 2 stuff? That's so bizarre that he did that. Why? He was a baldy fatso in his 30s. We have the photos. So yeah, now he wants to be a Chad. Right, but even still, man, like why'd he fake the Path of Exile stuff? Why'd he do that? Like, I don't understand that.
Is a guy named Elon
I really
Musk.
don't.
And because of Lex's association with MIT, AI, and Elon Musk, now some people think Lex is an MIT professor.
Because he definitely did. He definitely faked his playing Path of Exile too. That's pretty well established now.
And an AI genius that works on
I mean, he has 5 kids. He has way more than 5 kids. He has like 11 kids or something. Those who do want to make sure they have a future or what they look good to them. He has like 11 kids, I thought. Maybe he is only smart about certain things. Maybe. Why does he keep paying women to have kids for him? Do you think that's connected? Do you think the kid thing's connected? Is it about... What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Is it just making up for being a loser before? Or do you have a theory? Do you have a working theory? He's a deadbeat dad. No, I agree. That's why I don't like him. He is one. I think so. Yeah.
Like Lex.
That's my biggest red flag about Elon Musk is he's a deadbeat dad. Yeah. I don't like that one bit. I don't care who it is. I don't like deadbeat dads. No. Now you'd say, do I mean any divorced dads? No. I mean actual deadbeat dads. He definitely is one.
Friedman went on Joe Rogan the other day, and he's a AI like genius guy. He like does all the
Uh-huh.
dresses and stuff.
So he managed to leverage those credentials into getting
Some say he has 13 kids. Sure. 11 kids? Oh, my point even better then. What's your point? Because money doesn't equal respect. He has 5 kids. Those who do want to make sure they have a future, that they look good to them. I don't know, man. He doesn't seem to really respect his kids like that. Like, one of his kids is a woman now or something, right? Or a guy or whatever thing. Switch genders. That's a sign of not having a dad. Am I wrong?
Joe Rogan and Elon.
Like, I don't know, man. It's hard for me to think like he thinks that way when his behavior does not seem like he thinks that way. Again, having 11 kids with 3 different mothers, or 4, however many fucking different mothers. You think that means he wants the best in the world for them? I don't buy it. No.
Elon Musk's attention.
Not having a bunch of different mothers on purpose and neglecting most of his kids most of the time. That's bullshit, I think. I don't know if he has a bender. He pays them to do it. He doesn't even bang most of them. He pays them to do it. I didn't know that. Forgive your mother. Sure, of course forgive your mother. What's that to do with anything?
You know, basically...
He's not afraid of population collapse, which is a thing. Yeah, there's a risk of population collapse, yeah. But I don't think that like explains why he's a deadbeat.
He's a professional Elon Musk and Joe Rogan dick rider, which can get you pretty far. I mean, he's one of the top podcasters now.
Like, if he really cares about population, whatever, he would ensure his kids are like badasses. That he should have, in my opinion, I don't get why you wouldn't have one wife and have a bunch of kids with her. If you want to, if you're worried about population, whatever. It doesn't make sense to me that what you would do is have a bunch of different women and a bunch of different wives. They back in the day, they used to have like 11 kids or something from the same family, had like a shit ton of kids. I don't know why you couldn't do that. And then you'd actually be able to take care of them. You'd actually be able to ensure they have a good life, not just money wise, but they would be people that would definitely, have kids themselves. I don't see the advantage to having a bunch of random women as the mothers instead of like one woman and a bunch of kids. I don't get it. 11 times? Yeah, I'm not really saying 11 kids. But what I mean is, it was pretty normal to have like 7 kids or like 8 kids or whatever back in the day. That's what I mean, right? It was pretty normal. But they also started having kids way before your age, right? No offense. But they had like 7 kids, 8 kids, right? It seemed pretty, like, it's not an unreasonable, what I'm saying is it's not an unreasonable thing for people to do. They used to do it all the time. Breeding age people don't have kids anymore. He did, he made 11. No, you'd spread that seed, I assume that's what the Muslims do, but you're right about fatherless behavior. I don't think comparing to Muslims means anything to me. Because like the most successful cultures that change the world, right? Why would you reference Muslims then? Like, you know what I'm saying? You're weakening your argument. Why would that be what you do? Muslims do it, right? But they don't. They're not like making like leaders, right? They're just spamming kids, that end up dying. Like, that's the horrible strategy.
The amount of glazing you have to do is pretty embarrassing.
Like, why not look to the societies and cultures that actually won everything, right? And see what they did. Not the ones that are in constant state of losing. Like, what? I don't know. Like, they're in a perpetual state of losing, right?
I mean, that Joe Rogan song Lex performed felt like a humiliation ritual. But, there's a lot of people competing for Rogan and Elon's attention, so you have to take drastic measures sometimes.
Spamming kids, Zerg rushing kids. It isn't working, though. It's not working. Or the Middle East would be everywhere if it worked. It's not working. Quantity has quality all its own. Everyone at breeding age needs to have 2 kids to keep the population flat, but as we all know, there are loads of people out there single or swearing off kids. Yeah, but some people have 4 kids or something like that. Like, but I agree there is a risk of a population collapse, and people are off having kids, and that is a bad thing. I agree with that. They're taking Europe. Okay. Yeah, but you're not making a strong case, man, because they're only taking Europe because communists are letting them, right? Like, it's not because people like you. Come on, man, make a solid case. Like, the only reason that's happening is because incompetent people are in charge of things. If you wanted your bloodline to go on, you wouldn't just spam kids. You're saying like a cultural thing instead of you're giving an example that's based on a culture instead of an individual trying to prolong his individual bloodline. It's a bad analogy. The people that have the strongest bloodlines now are like kings and things like that. Like, how many people are connected, like can trace their bloodline back to some ancient king or something? Lots of people can, right? Like, and those people maybe had one mistress, maybe a mistress. They had their wife and then a mistress or so, right? Maybe a couple mistresses, but nonetheless, those would be the examples you point to. You're talking about one individual wanting to prolong, to expand his bloodline, not a whole culture trying to prolong their culture, which it doesn't matter if any of their individual bloodlines survive at all because it's just about numbers game then. So the analogy doesn't track.
When it comes to glazing Elon, it's not easy to compete with some of these people like Ian Miles Chong, but Lex, he'll give him a run for his money. I mean, these two spend so much time on Twitter just thinking of ways to praise Elon. And during this past Valentine's Day, this was really cringy. Elon, his girlfriend, posted a picture of her and their...
Well, I mean, bro, this is a whole separate fucking conversation. The Muslim thing. This has nothing to do with the point. The point is, Elon Musk wants to, prolong his glory, his family, right? So he wouldn't just spam kids with any random person. I would think you would want to maximize their potential individually, right? I don't understand the counter argument to that. Muslims is not the counter argument to that. That's a whole different topic.
Kids. And then Elon responded with like a heart emoji, and then she responded with the same thing. And then for some reason, Lex responded to both of them and said, "Loving this," with a heart emoji.
It's not like his genetic stock is amazing. Right, which more reason that he'd want to give them the tools to for sure have big families themselves, right? Is what I'm thinking. We're breeding, they will win. I don't know what the fuck that has to do with what we're talking about, man. You're changing topics. Muslim shit has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I'm talking about Elon Musk. You're just changing topics, and I don't understand why.
This is so weird. What are you doing? And then also...
What does that have to do with anything I'm saying, bro? They will win what? They will win a whole other thing? Like the world or something you're saying now for some reason? Like, I don't understand why I have to change fucking topics to a whole other fucking conversation for no reason instead of you making a point that is consistent with what we're talking about.
Lex's podcast, he'll praise Elon every chance he gets, and he'll even ask his guests questions like this.
A little bit more love. What do you admire in the name of love about Elon Musk?
A mistake, I guess. Sorry.
Shit like this. He's always talking about the importance of love,
fine.
And he just sounds so childish.
I just don't understand
like he
what
thinks
that has to do with
everything can be
anything.
solved through the power of love and forgiveness. Like when he had on Zelensky, he said he just needs to learn to forgive Putin. Which, no matter what side you're on there, to think that those
no,
two
you're
are
fine.
Okay,
You're good. You don't have to do nothing.
It's just absolutely
fine,
insane.
bro.
But Lex acts like he lives in a fairy tale world, and whenever there's a conflict or a problem,
It is funny he says this stuff about I
he thinks
love.
it can just be solved with the power of love.
It is kind of
And
funny.
you can tell even the guests he has on his show think it's kind of goofy how much he talks about this. And sometimes he
kinda
even has
funny.
trouble keeping a straight face when he mentions it.
Praise Elon. JK, LOL. Smash the like for Craggy, guys. Come on.
I heard you're into this now.
Into this love thing?
Yeah. You think
This is kind of
a
weird,
solution to
yeah.
your depression?
No,
I do think the world needs more love, right? But I don't think this is the guy to tell me that, and I don't think I don't know if like what he. I don't know. I don't think just saying that means anything.
Trying to, like you said, the enlighten people in a cage and trying to sell. But in that sense, I would say the power of love is
Oh
is
my
the
god, that's just lame. That's gay.
so you might apply to Brett. Any chance you talk to Joe again and reinvigorate your friendship?
Yeah, well, I reached out to him privately when I saw that.
Did you use the power of love?
And I'll come back
And
to
in my
you,
opinion,
yeah.
this whole image he portrays of being all about love and understanding just seems like a facade. I mean, he tries so hard to act like he's a really thoughtful
T-72's tracks? What's T-72? I don't know much about this Lex guy. Seems strange. Agreed.
and caring person who just wants
To me, Lex, like I was saying, comes off as like a midwit or something, right? Like somebody that wants to be smart, tries to be smart, wants to be recognized as smart. But in my opinion, anybody that's that way isn't smart. Why do I say that? I feel like smart people know they're smart, and if anything, want people to not think they're smart. It seems like it's usually people that are like, maybe slightly above average intelligence that want to seem smart to other people because they see that as a validation of, their intelligence. But if somebody's actually smart, they can just test themselves against the world and know. You know what I mean? They can solve complicated things. They can think in ways that are clearly evident of their intelligence. They don't need someone else to understand that they're smart to be smart. It's like being tall. You don't need people to be like, yeah, you're tall. Like I know, I bump my head when I walk in. When I hit my head on the door every time, I know, right? You don't need someone to go, you're tall, bro. And the fact that whenever somebody does need it and want it, then I think they're usually a midway. I think like, there's some kind of it's insecure something. It's not normal. What's up, Rabound? SR-71. Yeah, 12 is the interceptor version of SR-71. SR-72. YA-12 had Phoenix missiles.
in their opinions and perspective.
And I'm willing to be patient, to learn, to listen, to humble myself with knowledge for the sake of knowledge itself. I try to think deeply about the world, to look for the beautiful ideas in the minds of
SR-71.
others,
Is this a jet?
and to be inspired by them.
But then he goes around blocking anybody that's even remotely critical of him, even people in the same field, AI and computer scientists. He'll block them. Even if you like the wrong tweet, he'll block you.
Now, that is true. He does block people. This is the other thing that makes me think he kind of sucks, is he blocks people for liking a tweet that like makes fun of him or something.
And then also a ton of people
I do think
are
that's
banned from the
funny.
subreddit, and I guess
I think maybe he has like he signed up for one of those algorithm things. And I'm not algorithms, like those block lists that block a bunch of people. I think maybe he signed up for one of those things.
questions about his
Is a jet? Yes, we invented satellites, so it's useless now, though, right? And then there's also, I think Elon Musk. Speaking of Elon Musk, has a point that drones make a lot of like jet stuff, like not totally useless, but like stoppable by something way cheaper. And that definitely could change how warfare actually would play out. Like I think Elon Musk has a point there. Like drones existing changes everything. I think that's probably true. The little tiny drones existing changes everything. It would change, like in practical warfare, changes everything.
Background or anything, you'll get banned. Like if you say he graduated from Drexler and not MIT, they'll ban you. So this doesn't really seem like.
It is in Ukraine. Drones blasting tanks is huge. That makes sense. Like just thinking about it, right? Like the application of what drones can do, and what like AI. I've talked about this before, but we could probably get AI to do, like controlling a thing when it doesn't have, like there's a risk of, right, it loses radio communication or whatever thing. What if you make it with a smart brain, basically, to like, to cover whatever it needs to do with AI, and then if the communication gets broken off, it can still do something until it reconnects. There's like this stuff, and like I don't know, man. The stuff that's gonna happen now is crazy to think about. If we actually like keep fighting in these different places and stuff, it's crazy to think about.
Somebody who's all about having conversations and understanding where
Gonna
people
start using bombers as drone motherships. Sure. Russians have been making ad hoc armor for their tanks, but I think even there, even as the mothership things, there might be better ways to do it. Better, cheaper ways, you know? Better, cheaper ways. Like they might be able to do it with like an air balloon that costs like, you know, like a couple $100 or something.
are coming from. And then also one time, Mark Norman, he told this story about how he was doing a podcast with Lex.
Use Carl and mothership drones, sure.
And it was at a hotel, and Lex needed to print something.
They're gonna be robots? Oh. Like, I don't know. You for real could make like little lightweight, you know, vehicles and things that are a fraction that actually deploy with
But
drones.
the printer wasn't working, and he said Lex started yelling at the lady who's working there. And Mark sounded pretty surprised by it because obviously, if you listen to Lex's podcast,
The F-47 is being built to fly with its own drone fleet. Sure.
Very even.
I'm Carl, okay?
And he talks a lot about love
Only
and compassion.
Carl.
But then if a printer breaks down, he'll flip out.
Stop saying that again.
We did it in a hotel in New York. He was in town for some
Weird.
reason, and the printer wasn't working in the lobby, and I got to watch him yell at the lady behind the desk, and that was weird, seeing him not be that
Only Arcadian I know is some other one. I don't even know you, bro.
robot guy. He
I
was
don't
like,
even
"What
know
the
who
hell?
you
The printer
are.
isn't working?
How
Get
about
your shit
that?
Together." And some girl like, I don't know.
I don't even know. Only Arcadian I know is from some anime or something. I don't
You're
even
like,
know
"Hey,
you.
That's the autistic guy.
And this part of the podcast was originally posted
Who
as
are
a
you?
clip, like to the We Might Be Drunk clip channel, but then it was deleted, which makes me think Lex told them to delete it. So this guy's just a really strange character. I mean, he's like an
Sorry,
enigma,
man. You're cracking to
and
me.
it seems
Okay, different characters. It's
like
fine.
he came out
Thank
of
you.
nowhere. You know, like somehow Rogan found out about him and had him on, and then he started his own podcast, and right away had on Elon Musk.
I know,
and
now
he's one
I'm
of the
fucking
biggest
Patrick
podcasters
Andrew
in the
William.
world, and has
Uh-oh.
on the same caliber of guests as Rogan, like Mark Zuckerberg, Donald Trump, Kanye West, and even people that Rogan has.
My real name is. I'm
on
not
that
gonna
he probably
get
wants
too
to,
into it.
like
It's
Jeff
not.
Bezos. And then also for some reason, Lex spent a Thanksgiving with Ivanka Trump and Jared Kushner. So Lex's rise to fame, in my opinion, just feels kind of contrived. Like he's
I
an
agree.
industry plant or
I
something.
agree.
I mean, even Ari and Mark during this podcast I just played were like, this guy just popped up out of nowhere, and everybody's acting like they know him already. It's kind of weird.
Big and new, just like everybody likes Huberman, everybody likes Lex Friedman. Everyone's like, "Oh, I'm gonna invite him to my wedding." Like, you didn't even.
I agree. It is weird. He popped out of nowhere,
That
basically.
existed
I
4
agree.
months ago.
I agree. I agree.
What the fuck are we talking
He gets
about?
Elon Musk, he gets Tucker Carlson, he gets Rogan, he gets all these giant names, and he's just like an MIT robot.
So even Rogan's comedy friends.
I didn't know if
seem to
people
be
watched
confused
this Lex
about
guy. I've
why
not
Lex
really
is
heard
so
much about him.
popular.
You didn't know? Yeah. I didn't believe it when I heard people did. Like I watched it one time, and one or two of them for like half an hour each, trying to like see if it was worthwhile. And both times I found it kind of like a waste of my time a little bit. Like, why don't I just read the book the guy's talking about? Because he doesn't seem to add anything. Being there, like the interview is pointless, it seems like to me. Like it's just like the guy talking that he's talking to. He doesn't really add anything, except sometimes he brings up the rise and fall of the Third Reich for some reason. I don't know, man. I didn't really like him, and then I wondered like, why do people watch him? Apparently, some people do. I'm still having trouble believing that,
All of a
but
sudden,
Koji does. But Koji also likes Rubik's cubes, so.
Tim Dillon.
Koji's great. I'm not dissing Koji, but he does like Rubik's cubes, and he does like Lex Friedman. So
the same thing after he did Lex's
know.
podcast, and this was maybe one of the best rants.
so he's a
from-
government plant. It seems like it, doesn't it? It seems like it doesn't watch his pack. He doesn't really. We give him a hard time about that, but I think he just watched him a couple times, like not
he
like
did Lex's
regularly.
podcast now.
Lex Friedman, though, I think he watches regularly. Like, I think that's legitimate.
Afterwards, he's like, everyone says Lex is a
Like I think
genius,
like he actually watches him.
and I'm sure
not
he is,
just, like,
but What does
jokingly.
he even do other than whack off Elon Musk? And he just starts going off on him and Eric Weinstein, and this caused Eric to have like a mental breakdown. and he went on Rogan's podcast afterwards to prove what he's done, like his life's work, and it was a complete disaster.
Exactly.
It was so embarrassing.
I do think he might be a government plant, though. Yeah.
I covered that on Patreon. Make sure you check that out. It was hilarious.
I'm sure some people would say it's because of his, like, you know, religion / ethnicity, probably.
Hilarious, but it's not.
Is he?
It's like Rogan convinces all his comedy friends to do Lex's podcast, and they go on.
Is he
there, and afterwards they're like, "That was cool, but who the hell is that guy, and where did
I
he
think
come
that's what
from,
some
and
people
what
would
does he
say.
even do?"
He's great. He's a genius. I can't even believe he's talking to me. And everyone says he's a genius. I don't know if he's a genius. I'm sure he is a genius. What is
one of the
He's a
chosen
coder?
people? Yeah. I haven't watched Land Grease. I haven't finished Land Greaser War Song. That's why I didn't watch it. But it's okay. I'm kidding. I'm on Wild Arms 2 and Triggerheart. And Wild Arms 2 has a Vash pig in it. Wait, Derry says you did, but that part's fine. Yeah, I told you that I like Trigun a lot last time you told me that. Yeah.
So what does that even mean?
So like he
And I like Blood Blockade Battlefront, the new one, too, even. I like the manga for Trigun when I eventually read it. Of course, I watched it originally, and the show's good, too. But I ended up reading it, and some of the stuff in the manga is pretty cool.
Does anyone have to ask credentials anymore?
And then Gungrave,
Everyone
of course,
goes,
is cool.
He's a genie. Does anyone know why? What is there?
Yeah, does
anything
anybody know
they've
why?
done? No, truly.
Hello, Sam. Go in front of a judge that day, he said, Mr. Tikio, you're being accused of the following: being super badass, lover of steak burritos, and doo-doo bangs hot chicks. What do you have to say in your defense? Cranky reads, Your Honor. Yeah, sorry, I remember. It's okay.
So all they do is talk. Is there anything they've built? Is there one appliance that?
However, we only got a couple missions in. We didn't beat Landgreaser
They
yet.
have anything to do with? Have they come up with something?
We will be playing it again soon, though. We will be probably this week at some
Even
point.
like the rotato, which peels and slices a potato.
Rotato.
Is there
Did he make the rotato?
thing any of them have done except whack off Elon Musk and talk? I'm
It's a good question. It's a good question. What is the value to Lex Friedman?
asking, and I love them all, and I don't, but I do. But whatever, they're funny. But I mean, and you can't find a thing they do. What is their job? What is any of their jobs?
What is their job?
Why and who? Where?
It's funny. Sorry, Snowball.
They all do research all day. What are they researching? They're just talking about trans people.
How far? It gets super hard, in my opinion. We're like 3 missions in. We did like 3 missions. We did the first one where you escape. We did the second one where you get to the town and you save Chris, I think her name is. And then we defended the village against barbarians. Well, that's all we've done so far. And now we're heading back, I think, to the castle, right? And we're gonna go through a forest. I think that's where we are now.
They're all supposedly tech geniuses who's talking about who.
It gets really hard. Well, like I was saying to you last time, you can use the level select code, and if you get stuck, you can use the level select code. Don't remember what it is, but it's like an input you do on the save screen, and then you can go back to an earlier level with your same XP. And you can do that. You can go back a couple of levels if you need to, and just like level up.
Was a cock. I'm dead serious.
I think that's why the level select code works the way it does.
And all they're talking about is if somebody's tucking the D.
So that might be his best rant. I mean, it's so funny.
So if you get
Like,
stuck,
Rogan
you can
tries
always
to
do that.
convince all these people that Lex is a super.
We used to rent it, then Ogre Battle, learn that like crazy. Sure. Ogre Battle, I don't know why, but it doesn't appeal to me the same way. Like Landgreaser does. Landgreaser feels like Shining Force, and I love Shining Force. Ogre Battle, I don't know. I don't dislike it, but it doesn't appeal to me the same way.
AI researcher, which maybe is, but at this point, he's just a podcaster. That's the only thing he's known for.
The value of Lex Friedman is to bring normie liberals over to where? To the back alley and shoot them. I like how this is a thing now where Cracky does reactions. This shit is great. What thank you, Sam?
Outside of that, people just know he's involved in AI. That's about it.
It is weird. Took me months. To beat it or to like it or what? What's your favorite Final Fantasy game? That's a good question. I haven't found one yet. Isn't that weird? Like, I'm weird on both of these things, right? On JRPGs, I haven't found a Final Fantasy I like really yet. And I also, in tactics, I don't really care for the ones that everybody loves on the top of their list for that either. Because usually people put Final Fantasy Tactics. But my favorites, and I love the genre, are not. My favorite's probably Growlancer. That's probably my favorite tactical RPG. Then Shining Force after that. I would put easy. Yeah. But favorite Final Fantasy. I don't know. I'm gonna maybe play 6 at some point. Maybe I'll like 6. Maybe 5 or 6. I tried 7, don't like 7. I like the aesthetic of it though. So don't get me wrong, visually it's cool. Very cool. 4 we played on stream way back in the day. Some of the Cracky Classic episodes that'll be posting. I need to get back to posting those. Have Final Fantasy 4. I did not like the story of Final Fantasy 4. I think it's one of the worst written stories I've ever played in a game. It's really stupid. Like, every step of the way, you're like, what are you guys doing? You're causing all the problems. The main characters are the problems. They're like a plague on the earth. The main characters of 4 are some of the dumbest motherfuckers in the planet. And I don't understand, like, why doesn't somebody stop them at any point? They just cause bad thing after bad thing after bad thing. They're even at near the end of the game, they've still done nothing but bad things. I don't understand that game. And then yeah, 7 I stopped when we infiltrated the building. What is it? The Sigmar building, the Shinra building. Yeah. And it's just I couldn't get into it. I tried really hard, I just couldn't. I couldn't. I don't know where. I know it's a scam. Yeah. Exactly. To where? Yeah. Good point. Groundser is a sheet. I agree. I like Groundser a lot. The soundtrack and art is awesome enough. Yeah, maybe I'll like 6. I'm not like I couldn't like some of them. Maybe he's trying to make Republicans globalists. Oh, you mean as a plant? What is his purpose? Yeah, maybe not globalists, but technocrats. Maybe he's a believer. I don't know. I can't pay enough attention to him to understand him. Maybe technocrats, which is another derivative of the Luciferians. Maybe.
And I think most people believe he went to MIT or he teaches there because he's always bringing it
Kefka is literally Bowie, is he? What's up, Mr. G?
up, but he never went.
What's up, Driller? Also on Kick.
There, he actually went to Drexler. That's where he graduated from, but he never really mentions that, and he only seems to bring up MIT.
I don't think Republicans like him much. Yeah, I don't know who does like him.
I think to sound more legit, but if he really is this super
Agreed,
genius
nice.
who's doing all this really important AI research, why is he spending so much time doing podcasts and making songs about Joe Rogan and all this other bullshit? You know, it seems like he really just wants to be famous. And some people who know him claim all he's really cared about is just gaining a following and becoming a celebrity. And I guess
that might be his goal, yeah.
Strategy to do that was to convince Joe Rogan that he's some kind of AI genius.
It does seem like maybe it's simpler than we're thinking, Raya and anybody else. Maybe it literally is that. He just has an ego thing, and he just wants to be somebody that was famous, you know?
And then also suck up to him and Elon Musk, which obviously worked well. I mean, Rogan promoted him like crazy. And would
maybe
always
this
tell people
Friedman guy just wanted to get fame and fortune, you know?
His podcast. And one of the funniest moments was when he tried to convince Neil deGrasse Tyson to do his podcast. And he showed him this video of Lex playing the guitar in a self-driving car.
Now this part might be funny. Because Neil deGrasse Tyson is his own kind of scammer, man. But he's not stupid.
And Neil, he couldn't have been less interested in it.
That's pretty good.
Look at this stupid video down there.
Fred, give me some of that.
Optical flow stream.
Listen to this. Have you done Lex's podcast?
Like, look at this video. It is dumb. Look at all these different things on the screen. I'm in the way. Look. It's dumb. It's just a bunch of random shit.
He's an AI researcher.
A YouTuber named Metatron has debunked Lex's guests a couple times. I must check that out, maybe. Debunked them. I wonder what that means, though. Because, like, sometimes people say things are debunked. And that's just a thing they say. Like Pizzagate, for example. Everyone says that's debunked. And I'm not saying it's not debunked because, you know, I want to live. But, when you really dig into that, you're like, wait a second, what?
From MIT originally, now he's mostly doing independent work and doing his own podcast.
Tyson is like Bill Nye, useless. Debunked means nothing, just arguing. Metatron does, well, he doesn't say debunked, sure.
And brilliant guy. You would love him.
But I mean, I might agree that maybe he does debunk them or whatever. I don't think debunked means nothing. I think it does. I think it needs a specific claim to understand what was debunked, right? And then, but in general, a lot of people use it to just dismiss things now. That's true too.
And he's got an amazing podcast too.
Okay, so here it's going to be in this section.
I mean, he proved the guess wrong. Yeah, maybe. I'd have to see it before I would know if that's true or not.
Lex's podcast. Seems like he's not paying attention.
Because, like, again, lots of people say that, right? But then, like, I don't know if it's the illusion of that or actually that without.
No, hang on. I got this.
Lex,
no, thank you for the tip.
I'm trying to get him on, buddy.
I'm trying to get him in.
Lex actually.
Because I'd have to check it in myself. He's basically a cracky, is he? I wonder if that guitar playing is real. He's a skeptic or something? Trust but verify. Sure, yeah. Apparently I can't trust any of these even people. That's annoying. The only thing you trust is your gun.
For an interesting quote here from Walter Batchot.
And I'm not saying Lex is a bad podcaster, but I don't know why Rogan feels the need to tell
I have to
everyone
check
they need to go on there.
those videos
it's not
out.
like his podcast is that unique. I mean, it's like the same thing as Rogan's, and Lex has a lot of the same interests. He talks about the same topics, and he's heavily inspired by Rogan. So I don't know why Joe feels like all these people that just did his podcast need to go do another one.
Like, without knowing the specific claims or something that was debunked, I can't even think about it really, right?
This random AI researcher nobody even knew about not too long ago. You know, it'd make more sense if he just had on tech people. But for him to have on somebody like Jocko Willink, that just doesn't seem like something that needs to happen. But I'm sure Rogan set it up and it's probably like, oh, you got to do this podcast. And then he went on there and it seemed like right away. He's
you trust me, I land your planes.
Is it tragic or beautiful to you that some of the closest bonds that have formed between people are through war often?
I think it's both.
Listen to the way he worded that sentence, too. Listen to this again.
Between people are through to you that some of the close.
Right away, he's thinking.
Just listen to this whole sentence. It drills into my brain.
Why am I here?
Is it tragic or beautiful to you?
Is it tragic or beautiful to you
that
some
of the closest bonds
that are formed
between people are through war
often? Why is it often at the end?
I think it's both. Both
bizarre
tragic and beautiful. And
bizarre question.
For the
bizarre
obvious
phrasing.
reasons.
What are some of the worst aspects of when you were in Iraq? What are the things that the hardest on you?
Or
having my guys killed.
Murder.
Hopefully surf if the waves are good.
Surf for
how good are the waves?
Let's say they're good. This is a perfect day. It's a perfect waves.
Perfect waves.
It's fun.
Okay. This is fun. Okay.
Does this man not understand fun?
Man and nature, which is like what
fun.
Surfing is the ultimate, is the power of the infinite power of the ocean.
He's not saying that. He's just saying it's fun. He has a good time.
Versus a little silly looking man.
He's trying to make it seem like so much deeper and whatever. He's just saying, bro, I have a good time doing it. I love doing it.
On a board.
You could say it's the infinite power of the ocean versus a silly looking man.
Or it's
You
fun.
could say it's fun.
Right. Yeah. Right. He doesn't even get it. He's trying to make it all deep and contemplative and whatever. And Jocko's just like, bro, I just enjoy doing it, man.
And Lex just really wants
doesn't
to be
get
like
it.
Rogan. You know, he has a lot of the same interests.
Jocko doesn't like bullshitters. Yeah. Yeah. Is that warmongering? Which thing? Talking about the war? Is that supposed to be poetry or something? Right? It was over. It was like, yeah, I don't know. I think he seems really pretentious, right?
He's into jujitsu, comedy.
Like he thinks everything's deep and whatever, and he's just like, bro, I just like doing it.
Lifting, and he'll try to convince.
If we do something fun, you don't need a reason really, like of the universe. It's man versus all of nature. You just like doing it, and you don't like. You have to. How pretentious are you that you think like your thing is so unique as opposed to what everybody else does?
It's people that he's an alpha male. Like he hates the idea of people thinking.
How fun war is. Well, did he not tell? Wait, what? Hold on. He said he was talking about how war. He was talking about how is it strange? He was just trying to have a deep thought, right? And he asked him if it's strange that if it's a problem, if it's wrong, or if it's weird that sometimes the strongest connections people form is through the bonds they have in war. Pick up. I think it's just pseudo deep. I don't think I'd say warmongering or anything. It's just pseudo deep. It's just like pseudo. Wow, man. Whoa, bro. War is like, hey, man. Hey, bro. Here, hold on, let me tell you. I'm gonna smoke weed real quick to do. And then, hold on, we can do some kind of effect here, right? Not that one. Hold on. One of these. Not the snow. Not the snow. Which one of these? Here, this is good. You're very smart, wow. Okay, I'm gonna light this. Whew. Whoa, bro. Isn't it like, it's like so deep, like, that war is death and people die. It's horrible, man. War is the worst, but ironically, in war, some of the strongest bonds are formed. So even though it's hell, somehow some of the best bonds are formed during it. Is that make it heaven, bro? Is it really is war heaven then, bro? What is heaven, bro? What is hell, man? If hell is war and dying, then do we have to almost die to form strong bonds that will last forever? Is that ironic? Is that horrible? Or is that good? Is that the best thing that's ever happened or the worst? Is it good to reach the point of almost dying and then struggling to survive? Or is it bad, bro?
As a nerd or a beta, so he has to remind people that he's an
Far
alpha.
out.
And he
Wow, I
has a
never thought
Rogan
about it like
inside
that.
him. And he's a man's man because he likes to lift heavy objects.
Okay, so I love.
Oh, sorry, this is in the way. I love fighting. Shut up. You're full of shit, man. This fucking guy is telling me he loves fighting? No way. No freaking way. I'm sorry.
I'm as alpha.
Shut the fuck up. This is the presence you have in the room and you're telling me that's true? This guy?
everything I do as he gets. And the fact that on Joe Rogan said that I thought Scent of a Woman is a better movie than John Wick put me into this beta category.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Like I'm a total bro.
No, you're not. No. No, here's the thing. Bros, like total bros, feel like total bros, right? Like you when you're a dude watching him, you're like, that's a guy I'd hang out with. I'd get a drink with that guy. I'd like to talk about different things with him, right? Like big, like what do you call it? Like bro energy. That you would feel it watching the guy and listening to him talk. I don't have bro energy from this guy. He's full of shit. We would sense it. We would feel it. It wouldn't. It's not something you can fake. He doesn't have any of it.
In a sense, like, I mean, not
look at it. Look at him. Listen to this again.
like I'm.
Oh my god.
Bro, in a sense, like
I'm a bro in a sense.
Beta. I may not look like it, but I'm very. I have like a Rogan inside me, and my dad, like, I really am a man's man.
You wouldn't need to say it if that's true, man. No man's man needs to tell you he's a man's man. A total fake. I understand, doctor. What's that, Reaver?
For the times then, like Harvard Square and academia rubs off on me, but for the most part, man's man.
What does a man's man mean? May I get granular?
Oh, bro.
There's just a list of stupid.
Isn't that
shit you
amazing?
do. Like I like lifting heavy things.
This guy isn't even bro of mine. He's full of beta cucking. Well, he's not. He does not come off as somebody I'd want to like hang out with. You know.
I love the idea of hunting.
Actual bro dudes, like you kind of like you. They're usually somebody you feel respect for. You know, because if they're genuine about that and they actually like have their friends back and stuff, you can tell they're a good dude usually, right? You can get that vibe from them. Like if there's somebody that has their friends back no matter what, which would be a bro type person like he's describing, right? You would get that vibe from them because it's, you know, it's in the way they talk, it's in how they talk about things, it's in, but he doesn't at all give that vibe.
I love fishing. I like knives and guns and
Risk. Danger.
Risk and danger, yeah.
Okay,
Doesn't
so like
all
the
give that
carnal
vibe.
Sort of.
He likes the idea of hunting. The idea. Exactly.
I love fighting. Combat.
Not I go
violence.
hunting. Yeah, I noticed that too.
I mean, like literally getting in a street fight. Just two monkeys going at it.
Yeah.
And look how happy he is talking about two monkeys fighting. Like, fighting, the way he talks about fighting is bizarre. Like, he's just excited about it. Fighting, now I'm no expert on it. I'm no Joe Rogan myself, but even if you enjoy it a lot like Fight Club, there's still got to be like a darkness to it a little bit, right? Then you get hurt, you know, like that you hurt other people sometimes and shit goes wrong. Even if you really enjoy doing it, you really enjoy sparring, you really enjoy it. It's the way he's hyped like a kid. Right? Like, look at his face talking about fighting.
I don't know. I love it.
The adrenaline.
The adrenaline, just
It's bizarre.
Alpha, you know, like I'm.
What now?
I'm a badder motherfucker than you.
Not.
Look at them. Look at them. They don't like it. They don't agree.
Remotely.
I hate when.
Hey, that's not true.
Yeah, so he just desperately
They don't like that. They say they hate when he talks like that.
wants to be seen as an alpha male, and he also probably just wants to get rid.
It's so fake. It's so fake, right? That was so fake. No.
Rogan's acceptance and approval, like he's always trying to impress him.
That's
But
so
it's just
fake.
embarrassing if you have to go around telling
Plays with
people you're
G.I.
an alpha
Joe's even
male.
now.
I guess he just
So
needs to-
fake. Tastes meat I've ever met. I don't know if I can go back to cow now. Moose?
remind people though.
Try to spend a day pulling a moose out of a bog. Right.
You know,
You're
he
saying he
also-
clearly doesn't hunt, we're saying,
He
right?
needs to remind people.
Yeah,
that
I don't
he
think
has
so.
a PhD and he knows what he's talking about.
The fucking guy is a PhD.
If you're going to criticize me about my exploration of ideas in Bitcoin, you have to also acknowledge
Have a PhD?
that I'm a human being that got like a PhD in
Oh my god, no one has to acknowledge that to criticize you. That's insane. No one has to acknowledge that to criticize you. They can criticize your idea.
stuff. Like I did some hard shit. that it could be
He's insecure. We're right? He's insecure. This man is so insecure it hurts to watch.
in farming, or it could be in whatever. Like, I've lived life and I've really thought deeply and I really care. Like, I know a lot of shit.
Why would he say all this like in defense of a thing like this? I mean, he doesn't have anything cool. Like, I fucking taught myself Japanese, you fucks. He doesn't have a cool... Taught myself Japanese, you fucks.
And it's possible.
You guys remember that? You remember that, Gio? You guys remember that? When they said that?
I actually have a lot of ideas that
Oh, I guess Faye said that. You
can learn from. Now, if it's agriculture, fine, or if it's artificial intelligence.
I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, he seems fake. He seems low, like insecure. I taught myself Japanese, you fucks.
Fine. Like, I know what I'm talking about.
That was a good bit when we had the kick people coming in giving me a hard time, and I did that. That was a pretty good bit. I was proud of that. I don't know how many people appreciated it, but I was pretty proud of that because I set it up kind of in a way, right? Like for it to look like that, like to look like they were coming in to give me a hard time because they were. How many variables were in my little plan? I don't know. It was fun. Dueling with Kick was fun. What? There were it was back in the what was the Kick bit? Well, so there was this whole thing where my idea got stolen, and then I had like a heel turn where I was all pissed off at Kick. It was actually Spooky Ghost, I guess, huh? Was I Spooky Ghost the whole time? I think I was Spooky Ghost the whole time. And where I was like all trying to get revenge against Kick, kinda. And the guy stole our idea, and his mods came in, and they were harassing me. And then I kind of did a crash out thing where I said, I taught myself Japanese, you fucks. You guys remember that? And then it was pretty fun. It was pretty good. Pretty fun time. He's reading off a bit of paper, I think so.
About certain.
Yeah, so I guess Lex knows what he's talking about because he has a PhD and stuff. So you could tell he's just really insecure about people not taking him seriously or not thinking he's an intellectual. Just like Eric Weinstein, who still hasn't recovered from.
All right, good video. Thank you, Zoop. You still
If you
here?
want to hear more about that, I covered that whole saga over
Thank
on
you,
Patreon.
Zoop.
It was hilarious.
Good
I highly
video.
recommend it. And there are also over 120 other exclusive videos on there.
120 exclusive videos. But if you missed it, I think it's lost to time. I think those VODs are lost to time. They're from a break where I wasn't restreaming to YouTube. And so I think they're lost to time. I don't think you can ever find those VODs. I think you had to be there for them, unfortunately. For the Revenge of Spooky Ghost, it was called. The Return of Spooky Ghost. Was it the Revenge? The Return? The Return of Spooky Ghost. It was a pretty fun storyline, but I think those weeks were gone because I turned off the YouTube recordings because there was some kid showed up, right, on YouTube, and I got scared about that and didn't want any kids finding the stream. And so I turned it off on YouTube. And then that's when all this shit got crazy on the Kick side. Yeah. Anyways. Unfortunately, you had to be there. If I had the VODs, I would show you, but I don't, unfortunately. All I have is the idea part where the presentation thing. It's the only thing I have. Craig said the name? What name did I say? Alright, you guys ready to play this? Let me start it up. All I have is the presentation part. Still, in record. Perfect Japanese. Bro, you're obsessed. I keep telling you. All you talk about is boobs all the time. Okay. I'm telling you, you're obsessed with boobs. Okay. You guys hear it? No? I'll turn it up. Got a problem. Where is it? There we go. I was taught that way. I don't believe it. See if you say. See if you say. What? I did not say that name. You're pissing me off already. You're so obsessed. You're so weird. I didn't say anybody that name. You were out of here. How long? 30 minutes. Goodbye. Oh my god. No, I don't know what you thought you heard. I've told you not to say her freaking name because you are obsessed with the woman and you're proving it by the fact that I didn't even say her name and you're acting like I did and you're bringing her up. You are a weirdo. You are the weakest link. I'm just saying. What's the plot of this game? We're a child and we're on vacation with our family. There's the plot. I think we gotta catch a fish. I think that's our quest right now, is to catch a fish. The fish are over there, you see them? We could probably take this back, let's try to see it. Look at this. What is the story of Shin-chan? It's basically like... It's kind of like a family story about a little kid that comically misunderstands situations around him. He makes goofy little mistakes and he's kind of a goofy little kid. We got a shoe! That's basically it. And then, you know, the stuff that happens with him and his family. It's kind of slice of life. I got a shoe. Is there a button to moon people? There is, hold on. Nice! Yari Tanago. I don't know what that means. That's the name of the fish. Here. Oh, not that one. Oops, stop doing the fishing. Hold on. Okay. This one. You can move around like that. You're a butt alien or whatever it is. To be a man. I have the sound clip of that somewhere. Talk to our grandpa. What are you supposed to do? Our grandpa looks like us. I saw those guys, those young guys. I saw a car today. Talk to this old man here. Also, it's fine to not see the show, probably. We saw a weird car coming from the Tanada direction. Looks like it was running to the bus stop. Okay. So are we trying to find this car? What? Is this a monkey man? He looks like a monkey. You see that? I saw a rare car. I was going towards the forest. Oh man, it's exciting, huh? What? Did you guys see the car? You can catch bugs and stuff too. It's a summer vacation game. Like, there's a series of them. This is a, like, tie-in. There's a tie-in to it. Like, nice. Kagome. I don't know what that is. A little vegetable thing. There's the bus stop. Where'd the car go? Next bus is in 3 hours. Okay. That is necessary for Shin-chan. Yeah, this is an RPG. I don't know if I call it that. So there's these games called Summer Vacation, My Summer Vacation. Is it in the, hold on. In the series? There we go, got it. Nice. It's a butterfly. This is in that series. They're just kind of like Animal Crossing kind of games. You know, you just kind of go around and do summer vacation stuff. Well, there's kind of a story, right? Of like you and your family doing everything. In Shin-chan, this one, what? Get that. Oh, we gotta use the thing. Ah, there we go. Nice. Ladybug. Did we get this butterfly before? Is our quest to find Ned X? I don't think so. Does actually look like a cartoon, right? What's up, Doge? We can talk to this lady over here. And she's obsessed with bugs in like a bizarre way, you know? Oh, Shinosuke, what do you need? Huh? What's that? Can you show me that, please? She's obsessed with bugs and plants and things in a weird way. Nice, I got it all written down. We go to her and then she writes it down for us. So we can learn about it. Then we got a ladybug. You see him all the time. In cities and stuff, sure. Sure. Nice. Thank you, ma'am. She gave us money? Yen? 70 yen? Hell yeah. What do you, let me see that. More stuff? Will you let me have it? Okay. Thank you. I'll give you this. 100 yen? Come talk to me. What's a Hotaru? Is that a beetle? What's a Hotaru? Is that a beetle? What's a Hotaru? Oh, it's a firefly. I knew that. Hotaru is a butterfly. I mean a firefly. If we find another firefly, she wants it. Let's see. What is our actually quest? Our quest. If we want to become a cool guy, we need to catch fish. Cool fish. Okay. They're still fun to have in the village. Sure. What are we doing, Grace? We're talking about the car. I went to the bus stop. I didn't find... What's that bug down there? I didn't find any. What's that? Nice. I don't think we already had... I think we did have that one. What are we playing today? The Shin-chan. Shin goes to... Shiro of Coal Town, it's called. We haven't even seen Coal Town yet, though. Get a beetle. Nice. Did we get that butterfly? Oh, it's gone. Crap. Okay. This game's available in English if you want to play it. It's not only available. It's not a Japanese exclusive. What was there? Butterfly there? We're gonna go in this abandoned place. Old sign. I can't really read it. Shin-chan can't read anyway. Okay. We couldn't read it even if we could read it. Like, even if it was readable, we couldn't read it. We can't read. Oh. Asking the same? What console is this game on? The Switch? Oops. This. Nice. Ground silver. Okay. So is the car thing a real thing? Where else will we go to find this car? We can do the butt thing to walk faster. Let's talk to this old guy. A car just went by here, huh? Seemed nice. What? Is it back going to our house? Freaking car at? Huh. There's our dog. Over here. Hero. Whitey. Can we pet him? Mm-hmm. That's funny. He says chin chin to him. It's funny. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know what's up with this car. Can we see her mom? Is she home? Where is she? Right? Another one of the Kogomis. This is our grandma, I think. I heard some kid from up in the mountains. I don't know, gives me a creasel, but a little weird. But she won't let me go up there? Okay. She won't let us go up there, guys. We're not allowed. Can we catch something here? What is this? Oh, another Kagome. I don't know if we can sell those or what. Another butterfly. Alright, well, I didn't see a car here. What? What's this bully kid? That's a Yamame! You found a Yamame! I did find a Yamame. Good Yamame. With some salt, fried with salt? What's the best? Okay. Okay, Shinosuke. Like I promised, I'll let you pass. Okay. Don't forget. Alright, here's the password to get past me, alright? Ja. Don't forget. Nice. Okay, we got a stone too. Tick. Now we're allowed past him. Nice. What's this old lady talking about? Is that his mom or grandma? Oh, there's some cute boy in that car that went by. Okay. This old lady saying that? Is chair broken? Hold on. It is. The Chin Chin and Wiener? Yes. Yes, it does. Finally, a character I can relate to. Yeah. Well, the button suggests switch. I gotta let my dogs out back. Okay. So we're allowed past here now. I guess we find the car somehow. Oh, another guy. He's not gonna let me pass, is he? What does he want? Go, you can't go past here. First time I've ever seen you. Who are you? Who the heck are you? Who the heck are you? Huh. I see. So you want to know about me? You're from somewhere else if you don't know who I am. I'm not from somewhere else. I'm Nohara Shinosuke. I'll tell you that. I'm the famous bug catcher Ace. Okay, great. Face? He's somebody that gets by on their looks. A pretty man. No, not face, idiot. Ace. There's rare bugs up ahead. It's my territory. I can't just let some guy. I can't just let some nobody through here. I don't even know. Please don't talk about it like that, okay, Mr. Face? He blows on him. Stop it! I'm Ace, I said. There's a guy at work we call Face. We call the Face. We don't like him. Sure. I'm all for gatekeeping. People don't get that. Not gatekeeping is Marxist. How do I feel about that? I don't really agree that gatekeeping even happens in the first place, exactly. Like, what do I mean? Gatekeeping only exists as a concept, really, because they're saying that community exists, and community only exists for communists to gain power in the first place. I don't believe there is a such thing as like a community for a fandom for a game or type of games or anything. I think they're just individuals, and you can have your own friend group and stuff. I don't believe in the gatekeeping because I don't believe in the community in the first place. I don't believe in any of that. Even I think the concept of gatekeeping is built around communist idea, around communist idea, around communist idea. I think you can freely associate with anyone you want to, and you can also freely not associate with anyone you want to. If you are like some kind of nerd, and you're like, bro, you don't pass my nerd test, so I'm not going to talk to you about this nerd thing. That's fine, but I don't agree that gatekeeping exists. I don't agree that it's actually a thing, that it exists, because it doesn't really. It didn't used to. Sometimes people would say like, you know, do you even know about this? And then they wouldn't talk to him about it. But there's nobody ever physically stops you from like going into a place or something. You can go try to hang out with people and try and get their approval all you want. Free association, but they're also free to say, nah, I don't want to hang out with you. But there's nothing as organized as gatekeeping. I don't agree that exists. Isn't gatekeeping just withholding information? Well, no, he means like okay, so how people use gatekeeping a lot now is like that you can't be like a fan of whatever thing, because you know you're not serious enough about it, basically, and yeah, I don't believe it even exists. It's just like a thing people like talk about as a thing, like, so communists can be like, hey, it's not fair, you're not letting me be part of the thing, and it's so they can use their communist entryism. It's just tools built around that. So then they use their communist entryism to say, hey, I should be part of this too, blah, 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 right? And then they come in, and then they ruin it, and then they say, you don't have enough gay people here. And then they bring in a bunch of gay people. And like it's just step one of communist takeover of everything. They go, hey, stopping us from taking over is basically what don't gatekeep means. But we gotta catch a beetle. I don't believe it exists. Okay, easy, let's get it. We got another mission. Do you see Nintendo Switch? No, I don't care about that. All these children gatekeeping you. They are gatekeeping me, yeah. Well, these children definitely gatekeeping you from freely moving around. Damn communist children. Yeah, that's true. They are communist. And then I use my gatekeeping to say, fuck no. True. Gatekeepingism. Can you search this box? Is it banana? It's color of bananas. Maybe it's for bananas. Can we get past this lady? Is she gatekeeping too? Ah, there's water. We're putting water in the fields. Don't get in the way. Okay, sorry. In the rice fields? Where's this car everyone was talking about? Oh, there's a bug. It's like Freddy Krueger. They get the power from your belief. Yeah. My comment was satire and making fun of the concept of gatekeeping, so I stated above. Only definition of gatekeeping is from the Marxists. Yeah. Shadow commies. Abura Zemi. Zemi's like a cicada type thing, right? So Abura Zemi is a civic one. That one we just got. What's written here? Who knows? We can't read. Huh? Who's this kid? Is he? Hey, stop right there. You can't go back there. Another freaking gatekeeping kid? You devil cannot pass me. Who are you? I never seen you before. Who the heck are you, actually? Huh. If you don't know me, you really are new, huh? I'm not new. I'm Nohara Shinosuke. I'll tell you. I am the mountain vegetable champ. Shampoo? Wait a second. What are you, like a metrosexual that styles his hair every day? No, not shampoo. Champ. There's lots of rare vegetables up ahead, okay? Mountain vegetables. What's up, Leafy? This kid just fucking hate freedom, I know. I can't just let some new guy go back here. I want to go past though. But I have no interest in young people, in people too young, in people younger than me. No, not 3 years old. The mountain vegetables. Oh, sansai. Sure, it's the same word. Because he said, okay, because he said there's a lot of mountain vegetables here, so right? Say he said there's a lot of mountain vegetables, and Shin thought he said there's a lot of 3-year-olds here. Okay, there's a lot of good 3-year-olds here. He thought he said. Okay, it's the same word. It's the same word. They played Raido Digital Devil Summer? Yeah, sure. I played Raido. The first one. Yeah, I played the first one and the second one back in the day. I thought about playing them in Japanese. I played them back in the day, like when I was young. We're with you, Leafy. Crying, hoping I feel better for work. He doesn't want to work things. Yeah, he made that very clear. Unless if that makes you... Where's P-Kid? Oh. Okay, so you gotta get... What is that, Shiso? Okay. We gotta get a stupid thing too. We gotta get that. Shiso. Sure. So the freaking kids, man, they aren't blocking us. So we have to get some kind of... We don't have one, right? We don't have whatever a shiso is. It's gotta be a vegetable. A mountain vegetable, I guess. What does that mean? What's a mountain vegetable? As opposed to a regular vegetable. Huh. Maybe it's up here? What's a mushroom? Naratake. Oh, where's a bug here, isn't there? Lost there. P-Kid plays Shin-Chan? Yeah, he's starring Shin-Chan. They're starring P-Kid as Shin-Chan. King of the mountain vegetable? Bruh, no one is calling you that. You're not wrong, right? Nobody is calling it that. So what's up with this car thing? This pretty guy in a car. I didn't see the car thing, but it... You can't just go in people's house. You know that shit. Even Shinosuke knows you can't just go in your neighbor's house unannounced. Okay. The narrator's like talking to me a little bit in that window. Okay. Can we grow these? Like, are we in charge of this? Something's growing here. Can we plant stuff? I bet we can later. That'd be cool. What about this bike? Can we ride this? Whatever this is? Something's here. You can't use it though. Man, that'd be sick. What if we get a bike? What if we get a bike or a motorcycle or something? That'd be sick. Okay, so I don't know what's up with the car thing. We've got to get the different, well, the one guy wants a beetle. We have to get a specific beetle. We'll just look around for one of those, I guess. I get the mountain vegetables I also don't know, but I assume maybe they could spawn anywhere. Onbu Bata. I don't know what that is. Murkagomi. Let's just go explore, I guess, right? Look for some stuff. I assume like any of these maybe could be the thing. Murkagomi. Where is that thing? There we go, got it. Like I saw the Direct was fine, but the Switch 2 is just PS4 Pro in terms of performance, and that is disappointing. I don't know what I always. You guys say stuff is fine, but to me it's like I miss when stuff was good. Fine doesn't mean anything. Nice, like that's it's inoffensive. It's fine, but what's the point of fine? Okay. Like there's so much good stuff. I want good. I want fine. What do we get? Higurashi. Let's turn in our bugs. Shinosuke, what do you need? Nice. Oh, it's like a bee. What is this? Seiyo Mitsubachi. Ah, we caught that? Let me catch that. Wait. Let me catch. That's not new. Is it? Oh, I flipped through them too fast. There's the Butter one. Right there. Huh. Like eating farm vegetables. For some reason it kicks its back legs. Oh, it's poop. With its back legs. I don't know. What's this one? Ah, Abra for oil. Abra for oil. Okay. But we still need to find the stupid bug. We're after. Shika Shika. Goofa Goofa. You work with old ladies, right, Leafy? Only way to get over him is to keep going forward. That's what I was telling her, yeah. If you work with old ladies, they might give you free candy. Yeah, tell the old ladies are sad. Tell the old ladies that you... I don't know. If you have any friends there, you could talk to them. Maybe they will give you candy. It will not be easy for a bit longer, and then you will realize you are right to break up with them. Yeah, it's going to take a while. That's what I think too. 50 yen! Well, I was thinking advice rather than candy, but sure. Yeah, advice and candy. Ideally. Oh, what are those? Crabs? Get them. I have no problem with calling things fine. Yeah, I know, but it's just... It doesn't sell it in any way. Like, it's pointless to say almost. It's fine. Who cares if it's fine? Is it good? You know? It's like, it's so neutral, it doesn't sell it in any way. It might as well not exist. It's fine. It's just inoffensive. It's not persuasive in any way. Come on, crabs. Did it see me? Really isn't selling itself yet? There's nothing... Yeah, seems true. Switch 2 doesn't have it to be high performance because it's for babies. Agreed. Anyway, night everyone. Have a good one, Gio. I'm excited for Episode 7 Remake on Switch 2 personally myself. Sure. Isn't it going to be on everything though, like the other games? Or no? Can I fish from down there? How do I catch these things? Isn't that game on everything? Like, didn't they make the other one on everything, or no? I can't fish down here. So there's no way to catch these things? There's gotta be a way, right? Any way to catch those. Don't they have those Smash Bros or the Mario Karts or Animal Crossings? Carl is fine. In a sexual 90s way. Whoa. Don't they have Smash Bros. Or Mario Karts or the Animal Crossings? I haven't played one of those in a long time, or cared about them. What about you guys? You like those still? I think I'm with Dingus. I think those are kids games, no? Like as an adult, do you ever play those? I remember the people, like when I was playing fighting games, I remember the Smash players. They had capes and had purple hair. So, wait, oops, what was that called? Shio Kantora? Something like that. They had capes. So, you're fine. You're fine if you want to wear capes and have purple hair and whatever else. And be really into anime. I've never seen a normal person that likes Smash Brothers. I don't think so. I don't think so. I gotta be honest with you. I've never seen one normal person that likes Smash Brothers. Let's see who in chat likes Smash Brothers. I like Animal Crossing still. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's understandable. It's a fine little game. I mean, look what I'm playing right now. I can't talk shit about Animal Crossing. Yeah. Nice. Oh, that's the thing that I got a minute ago. Shio Kara Tonebo. There we go. That's like Tonebo or like the dragonflies. Tonebo is dragonfly. It's dragonfly. Tonebo means dragonfly. Oh, there's a fish. Fish. What else do I need? I got the fish. I need to buy. I need to find the stupid things to get past the guys, right? Come on, fish. I don't really know where to get them though, so we'll just be like going around to find them, I guess. Yari Tanago. Nice. I guess. And they keep talking about, oops, they keep talking about some guy in a car, right? Oops, no, I didn't mean to fish. Sorry. Yeah. There's some lively young guys, some lively people in a car. I didn't see the car though, unless it happened last time we played. The only thing they announced for Switch 2 that is new is Mario Kart World, aka Mario Kart 9. Huh. The average age of Animal Crossing players is like 27. That's really sad. I quit Nintendo after 64. I'm old and mostly play MMOs. Another target demo, yeah. Smelly, greasy speedrunners, agreed. They're putting a lot of Souls-like games, like Elden Ring. My main issue with the Switch is there are not that many new games for it. A lot of the games that I like are ports. The two Shin-chan games are like the only exception. They're like the only games I have that are that are like new for the Switch that I like. It's like these two games, the two Shin-chan games. Otherwise, the system is dead to me. And there's other ports, like I said. There's Taiko Rishiden. There's the Uncharted Waters. Can we fish in here? Uncharted Waters. I don't know why I can't fish in there. Okay, I gotta find these freaking bugs in these mountain things. Somehow. Where are they gonna be? Maybe in this area right here. Now if I leave and come back, do I change like the spawn chance? I'm not sure how this works. It won't let me pass again. We're not interested in kids, you freak. We're not trying to get any 3-year-olds. Oh, vegetables? My bad. Min Min Zemi. That's another new one. Nice. That's not what we need though, right? We need a beetle. Some kind of beetle. Hmm? Oh, that lady won't let us go past. Bro. The water's going into the field so she won't let us past. Son of a bitch. Can we go this way? And this kid definitely won't let us past. I give up on everything. Thanks, guys. For being good friends for me. You better not give up for real, Avery. You better not. But no problem, but you better not, also. There's not. You better not. Nice. There's some kind of butterfly thing. What's a mushroom again? Funashi meji. Funashi meji. That's a normal thing to say. Oh no, bunashi. Sorry, I misread the first one. That's a normal thing to say. Leafy, you better not. Not give up on everything. What's this? How can you see this game in front of you and give up on anything? Ruritateha. Say that 10 times fast. You better not, you better not. What's up, Leatherneck? Good morning, Craggy. How you been? I've been good, man. Been pretty good. Can you find, is there any more scenes back here? Like, we walk around this way? Oh, there we go. Something. Bug. There's all these variations of ladybugs, huh, in Japan? It's not just like one or two, there's a bunch of them. Can stuff spawn back here, you think? Let's go back and forth. Yeah. It's just good. I gotta get good at doing this, because you are way faster. Wait, whoa. Go this way, yeah. I don't know a quick way how to find the thing I'm looking for. Well, we can go up here. Does that go somewhere? No. So, I'm just exploring, guys. Not really. We can go back to the girl again. We got some new stuff. Give us a couple more zenny. Ooh. Couple more yen. Nice. Okay, there's another Tombow thing. White, whatever Tombow. Oh. Get it. The animation on this looks wild, like controlling a drawing, right? It's very cool, right? It's looks like it's part of in a cartoon, yeah. Assassin's Creed Shadows has me hooked. It's so good so far. Really? You're playing that? Huh. I haven't played it. Okay. That's... Can I see that? Nice. Okay, let me see. Nice, we got those new butterflies. Taha, they call them. Taha. Huh. So, ta-taha. I guess that is a phrase to call a butterfly too. At least we're learning. Aka ta-taha. What's a ta-taha? Yogo? Can you help me learn? What is a ta-taha? Is that a phrase by itself? Because they both finish with that. No? Okay. Tateha. What part is the butterfly? And that one is Ruri Tateha. Ruri Tateha. The Blue Admiral. Kanaska Kanase. So Tateha, here. Tate is like standing, but wings. Oh. So it is butterfly, kind of, right? Standing wings. Tateha. And then these parts are here. There you go. So if I search this that way, can we do reverse? Tachi, but no, not the name. Can we search? No, I don't think I have that for this kind of dictionary. It's about my real one. Backwards search. Okay. Shi Tateha, a coma butterfly. There's a couple other butterflies. Yeah, a morning cloak, an Asian comma, a metal mark, Indian red admiral, which is what we have. We have one of those. That's the one in the upper left. That's a Indian red admiral. The Ruri one, I don't know if I have in this dictionary. Doesn't seem like I do. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, here it is. A painted lady, a thistle butterfly. Wait, no, that's wrong. That's the other one. That's a Hime Aka. This is, where is it? Oh, there it is. Tateha Cho would be... There's another type of butterfly. Cho usually mean... The butterflies usually have Cho on it. I guess they just... Maybe the name got so long at that point, they just stopped saying that part. I don't know. Did anyone watch the funny Carl Joss video? Yeah, we did. That guy is such a tool. Yeah, it makes me think he's like a scammer or something, Grim. Story is a little all over the place, but it's Japanese lore, so I expect it to be pretty deep. Yeah, I don't know what to make of any of that. I don't know what to make of any of that. I like, there's this game I like called Taiko Rashiden, and it lets you play like any general or important figure from the Sengoku period. And it's a Koei game, and there's lots of cool stuff in there. But that's most of what I know about the period is playing that game. Yeah, it was funny. I think Carl Jobst, he came off like a scammer to me from watching that. Like maybe he is a scammer, you know? What other new ones we got? Oh, we got that little tiny butterfly thing. Or, sorry, ladybug thing. Huh. We still got the bug we need yet. We're looking for a beetle, some kind of beetle, and we're looking for some kind of vegetable, too. Nice, 100 yen, 420. I gotta smoke real quick. My little brother used to eat ants, scores of ants, like monkey children. Remember when we were kids and caught bugs and didn't worry about things? Yeah. But it's not worth giving up on everything, or wouldn't change his addiction for you. Yeah. Scammer and a tool, yeah, seems like it. Like Hassan had the same kind of like approach when he first showed up too. Is that book real? Do you know? Did you look into it? I googled it very briefly and I just saw like the drama pop up, so I didn't dig deeper. I'm gonna smoke real quick. So I didn't dig deeper about Carl Jobst, but I mean that book. But if that book is real, then he for sure is pretty sus, you know? That's pretty sus. That book, if that book exists, pretty sus. I was saying my view of the technique is it's stupid. If you want to overcome anxiety, why even do an approach like that where you just walk up to women randomly? Why not like go to a bar or whatever? He mentions it at the end. Why not go to a bar or wherever and just like sit and talk to someone? And like get comfortable doing that, or like even wait in line somewhere and talk to the people next to you. You know what I mean? Like just do that kind of thing and get over the anxiety that way. Like wait in line somewhere at a DMV or something and talk to the people, you know, next to you. I don't know. There's a million ways where it's like a normal situation to talk to people. That would probably be better than just randomly walking up to a girl and saying, I think you're really, oh, sorry, this is awkward, but I don't mean to be awkward, but you're really cute. I don't think, and the opening was sorry, this is awkward, or I don't mean to be awkward, or everything, that's weird too. I think for real, a better technique, if you're just going to say one thing, would be like, just walk up and say, you're beautiful, ma'am, and then walk away. I think that would be better. But I don't even believe in the approach. I think it's a stupid... It's a whole fake concept that's the main way to interact with people. Was a print-on-demand book, random save, so no way to validate. Oh, that's too bad. Assassin's Creed Shadows, yeah. Yeah, but isn't the finished game stat, isn't that true for almost everything? Like most games, people barely finish. I'm not saying it's not you know, but I'm just saying, like, how many people beat, like, a good game? Like, it's less than 20% or something. I was just thinking the other day how I haven't seen a stick bug since I was a kid and feel like I don't look like at the world around me the way I used to. You're probably true. It's probably true. You probably don't. That's why this game is cool, huh? I'm with you. Because it reminds you of, without being like, I think that's why this series of games exists in Japan, right? It reminds people of this kind of thing. Without having to... Oikawa. Nice. Without being like just playing an old game. It's something new. But it reminds you of old things. And it's cool because it's like in Japan, so we get to like see a bunch of stuff we would never really see. Come on, get the fish. Come on. Get it. Nice. Like, we would have never ran to all these types of animals. These ones. Yamame! Okay, see, I got a million Yamames. I don't understand where I'm supposed to find these other ones, though, that the other kids wanted. We want a beetle, which I still haven't found. Ooh, look at that thing. There we go. That's a stick bug. Edana Nafushi. Look at that thing. Mameko Gane. That's not the beetle we need, though. It's like a bug beetle or whatever. Like a. Let's see. It's that one down there. That's like a. What kind of beetle is that? It's a It says helmet bug. Like a dung beetle. What is this one? There's a girl too? What does she want? Jump, Prince, Ace. Oh, you have to get their secret words to get past her. Okay. You have to get the other guy's secret words to get past her. Okay, I remember the one guy's was Jaw. This guy, Prince. His name is Prince. Uh-huh. Prince. Let's go back towards the mountains, I think. Go back over here. Street Fighter, Tekken, which one do you prefer? Street Fighter significantly so. I don't like 3D fighters that much. I did play Tekken a bit though. And I would probably, if I had a reason to get into it, I would. But the reason I don't is because... The reason I don't really like Tekken, and Tekken specifically, not just 3D fighters, Tekken specifically, is Tekken is about learning the other guy's chains and being able to deal with it. You don't really gotta deal with that as much. In Street Fighter it's a thing, but if you do not know your opponent's strings in Tekken, you'll get your ass kicked. And I don't really like that. Akia Kane. Whereas in a 2D fighter, if you're solid with your play, Seri, if you're solid with your play, then you'll probably do okay, even learning a matchup you don't totally know. Whereas that's not true as a B in Tekken. You'll get your ass kicked. And I don't know. Nemagari Take. Okay. Or vegetables, but not the one I need. What is the one he wants? Crap, I forgot. Where's the vegetable he wants? Ah, shiso. Shiso. So in my search, which I didn't spend too much time on the problem, is there's a dentist named Carl Jobst who has made children's books about why kids should learn to brush their teeth, and they seem to sell. All Carl Jobst books that come out, sure, the dentist guy. Sure, that makes sense. We got the last story achievement. You beat the game? I don't know why. Lots of people are playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Than, like, more people than I thought are. Even if some of them don't like it, I'm like... I don't know. I don't know, Ming. I haven't been into that series for a while, though, for me, so... How do I get past this old lady? I was over it, I think... I think the second one. I'm trying to catch this foot. Trying to catch this bee. Come on. Come on. Get a little closer. Got it. Now what, bro? Now what, dummy? Now what? Now what? Gonna stop me? What game would you recommend to Street Fighter noobs? The new, like, if you want to play the newest one, I think it's okay. I didn't get into it myself, though. Just because I don't have the time to get into a fighting game again. But I think the newest one's okay. Min Zemi. However, I think depending on who you want to play with, you could get into Fightcade, and there's a bunch of games on there. And anyone that appeals to you would be fun to play, probably. But the people on there are like die-hard nerds. So, you basically need a friend. To get into any kind of like fighting game, you basically need a friend that also wants to get into it, if you ask me. That'll like spar with you and help you get better. And they don't have to know fighting games yet, really. But you need some kind of friend that wants to play with you, or else it's a lot harder to get good. Otherwise, like... Because in any fighting game, what's going to happen is, even in the newer ones, you end up fighting a bunch of people that are way better than you. And it's demoralizing for a lot of people, and they give up. So you need a buddy that can learn with you. Otherwise, it's really hard. And then you know, whatever Street Fighter. The newest one's good. I'd play it if I played them. It's not bad anyway. It seems good. People are playing it. Street Fighter 5, I think, was the biggest ever, but I think the current one's doing fine. There was a car that went by. Hey, everyone's talking about that car. I'm just trying to find these freaking things, right? I don't know where to find them, though. Like, I don't know where they spawn. Oh, is this one? No, it's Seri again. Oh, I need to find a beetle? Like a dung beetle? Nice, that's a white butterfly moth thing. Woo, I'm with you. Rather play Pong? Everything doesn't have to be friggin' open world. Agreed. I think open world is, I don't really like a lot. I mean, I'm fine with some open world games. Like, I think everybody is, right? But I agree that, like, it's to the point where, like, a lot of there's not that much gameplay to a lot of them, and that was true a while ago. But like, where a lot of it's just copy and paste, like do this, do that, and none of it really matters. I don't really like that, and it's like that, you know, like clear this base, tick this off. It's like a checklist gameplay, you know, and I'm not a big fan of that. Yari Tanaga, like, I kind of want more crafted stories, and I don't mind linear games if they're written well to where you don't notice the rails. Then linear games are fine. You know what I mean? Like, if they're a good game, like Sleeping Dogs is a great game. Sleeping Dogs is a great game, for example. That's a even though that's kind of an open world game, it's really a linear game. Mafia, I liked Mafia 1 and 2 a lot. Those are technically open world, but actually linear games. And then just regular, like, linear games. There's a lot of good ones. I want to live in this village. It's nice, right? Metal Gear, Deus Ex. Yeah, I mean, those are good games, sure. Pretty much only done right by old Rockstar, right? Which means people are talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 like they're like it's gonna be it's gonna change everything. I'm like, it's just gonna suck. I think it's gonna be like the worst sales. Or not Metal Gear. Am I saying Metal Gear? Sorry. Grand Theft Auto 6 is what I'm talking about. I heard somebody talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 like, oh, this is the guy with the car. Like it's gonna change the market and blah blah blah. And then like, bro, I think it's gonna be the least sales that Grand Theft Auto has ever gotten. But I could be wrong. This is Moja Moja guy. What were we talking about? His hair? We call him Mr. Moja Moja. Talking about his hair? Yeah, we are. Mophead. We're calling him Mophead. Mr. Mophead. Mr. Mophead. Oh, here you are, kid. So, are you going fishing? That's cool. That fishing pole, that rod's cool, man. I want to get on it. I want to date a cute girl that likes fishing. A date, nice. By the way, I'm Sora Takai. That's his name? Sora Takai? It means like, Sora means sky. Takai means like tall. Like high up. So, it's kind of a funny, kind of a weird name. I want to set up a curry store. Curry? Maybe you can bring your date to my store, to my curry place. I am Nohara Shinosuke. Nice to meet you, Shinosuke. Nice. Cool little thing. Who is this guy with his mop head? It's a kitchen car, but he hasn't opened yet. Oh, it's a kitchen car. It's like it's a food car. That's cool. I didn't realize that. That was just a van, but it's not just a van thing. It's a van retrofitted into be one of those kitchens. That's cool. Very cool. They made Yasuke sleep with Oda Nobunaga's wife after he died in shadows. Like, what the fuck? Is that really a thing that happens in it? I thought they make him gay and do with Nobunaga, like the song says. Pretty much none of the writers of the older GTA titles are on the new GTA 6. Those dudes made great stories. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think GTA 6 will suck. Maybe the online will be fun. Yeah, maybe. I doubt it, though. I really doubt it. I don't know. I mean, I just think, like... I don't know, man. I think mainline culture sucks. You know, that's just me, I guess, though. And I think there's other people that feel the same way, though, which is why I think what's going to happen is stuff's going to go to, like, smaller places. Like, people are going to, like, find cool streams on the internet they like watching. They're going to find little indie games they like playing. People are going to, that are maybe made by the streamer, or the stream that they like. I don't know. That's cool. Little train going by. Will still sell decent? I don't know if it will. I don't think it will. For how much money they're putting into it, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it won't. I don't think so. I don't think it'll sell well at all. I think it'll sell some. Like, it's not going to be the most biggest flop in the world. But no, I don't think it's going to be decent. I think it's going to be way under their expectation sales. Like, whatever their projected sales are, I think it's going to be 50% of those. Something like that. Oh, so you don't scare them. Oh crap, I missed that. Not good. That's my prediction. Whatever their projected sales are, I think it's 50% of that. Not like a total flop, but I just don't think the interest is there that used to be there. I really don't think so. If GTA 6 launched during the pandemic, maybe. But launching now, like in the current world now, I don't think so. And especially the price it's going to be. It's going to be like $80 or something probably, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think so. But I could be wrong. I just don't think so. Okay, that's another new bug, but not one we need for this thing. What about new Sweet Baby Inkling game coming out next week, South of Midnight? That one's going to be a baby banger, baby. Yeah, GTA 5 had a weaker story than 4 and San Andreas. I agree. I enjoyed 5, but I agree that the story was weaker. I think San Andreas was one of the best, and then I liked The Ballad of Gay Tony for 4. I didn't care for the biker one. Didn't really care for that one. I thought that was kind of lame, honestly, because you're bailing out your stupid drug addict girlfriend the whole time. I think that's basically the game. San Andreas is cool though. I enjoyed that one a lot. I liked Vice City a lot too. We played that on stream, right? We played Vice City on stream. How come they don't have explanation points over their head anymore? Did I do the quest? Oh, I met the guy. Oh, you're doing good, kid. Oh, so they do say different things now. Oh, we should go talk to our grandpa again then. You look just like Geen when he was a kid. Who's Geen? It's your grandfather. Geen? Geen? Oh, look, it's nighttime. Also, Red Dead Redemption 1 was way better than 2, sure. With financial success of GTA Online, they don't have to get all that sales, and I would think that's scary because then they fear the backlash of wokification less. Nobody really is scared of that though. Like, who is scared of that? No one is. I don't know. People, those companies still are doing fine, man. Nobody's scared of it. Nobody seems scared of it at all. They've taken over the whole industry. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. People keep acting like we're winning the war, but I don't see how we are yet. When I see games that actually appeal to me, then I'll think we're winning. Until then, I don't see a single game that I'm interested in though. And I sometimes look. Oh, look at that, they glow. What happened to my grandfather? Where'd he go? Undead Nightmare was the best. South of Midnight looks atrocious, and the fact that Sweet Bay Inc. game guaranteed flop. I don't know if that's true though. Isn't Assassin's Creed kinda selling okay? It's selling better than a complete flop anyway, it seems like. Not that it's doing amazing, but... Get this guy. Kawa Yatsume. Nice. Too big to fail. Yeah, they are too big to fail. That's the problem. Because it's not just like the companies themselves. It's like what the firms that invest in them. So I don't know. It doesn't seem like we're winning anything to me. Because like I said, there's nothing to look forward to. It's just like at best people celebrate the failure of something, but that's never going to be the victory. It's going to be us like having like people having games that they want to play coming out. Like regular people having games they want to play again. That would be victory. Things failing at the best is... It's not much, man. I don't know. Doesn't mean anything really, because they'll still be fine. They'll figure out a way, they'll fold the studios, they'll collapse into another one. The whole freaking thing is gone. I don't know. The whole freaking thing is just gone. And most people don't even know. Like I was saying before, I hang out with like some leftist type YouTuber that don't even realize they're leftist because they're not communists. They're out and out communist. But they like don't even know any of this stuff is a problem. Like the young people, a lot of young people don't even know about any of it or what's going on or anything. I don't know, man. I just think we have to make good stuff and then people will want it because the stuff sucks so much. So you just have to lure people in. We just have to make good stuff. There's never been a better time to make good stuff, I think. Which is why I'm going to spend more time working on my game idea. Because I really believe that. And the stream, I think, is one type of stuff. Dojo. But I need to make a game, too. I need to put my foot where my mouth is. Oh, wait, that's not right. Yeah, but my point is they don't need to be successful. This is Shin-chan? Where's all the butt jokes? They don't need to be financially successful to still succeed. That's the thing I think everyone misunderstands. They think they need to be financially successful. They don't. They move the money around other places. Like, you saw how much NSAID money was going to these things. You think it's the only way the money is getting to these things? Like, no, not at all. There's plenty of money going to these companies still. It doesn't have to come from the customer. They don't care about the customer. They care about investment. They don't care about you as the consumer. They don't care. They haven't, or else they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. Like, if they cared about actually getting sales, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing, correct? But then what do they care about? How are they still funding these things? How they're still doing it, and they're still going to be doing it for the next decade or so. So, I don't know. AC Shadows is not on Game Pass, but it's on Ubisoft Play, but the numbers of people that service is low. Sure. Sold 3 million copies. Is that good or bad for expected? Ubisoft found a way out of financial pitfall they are in, and that is the deal they wrote with Tencent. Now Ubisoft can continue to make formulaic and woke slop. Yeah, see, there's tons, like, it doesn't matter. They don't plan on being successful, man. They don't plan on it. All I know is I had zero interest in buying it. Unless we make inroads to actually sell something. Like, it's never gonna matter, man. Until, I'm telling you guys, everyone like thinks that their downfall is your success. It's not. They have tons of money all over the place, and these people believe in redistribution of wealth, right? So they're gonna get more. They're gonna keep moving, or they have no problem moving around money. The thing, like, to expect them to believe in the market forces as is and worry about it is silly. And people have been saying the same thing for like a decade now, and we're in a worse situation than we were back then. So, like, it took over comic book. When did Gamergate happen? When did comic books get taken over? It's been a long time like this, and it shows no sign of really stopping. Yeah, they haven't made money. They haven't made money for a decade now, and it still hasn't stopped them. So, I don't know, pointing to it and saying, look, they're not making money isn't doing anything. We have to make stuff. Until we make stuff that beats them and wins in the market. I don't know. I don't have the same, like, view a lot of people have, I think. I just don't see it. I don't see, until like I said, until I see, like, a bunch of games coming out that regular people like you or me would be like, whoa, that's cool, coming out. I don't know. But it's not just that, man. The whole, like, BlackRock, Vanguard, all these giant investment firms support the policies. They care about the message more than the thing. It's not just Biden. Biden being gone does not change anything. That's the thing you don't get, man. We're barely even chipping away at the thing. You can live in delusion land where you think we're fine now that Trump or whatever, but in real life, we got another decade of this shit, whatever nonsense to play, and no, like, unless you start making something, unless you go make a game, I don't see you having it. Unless the people that are all, like, celebrating these downfalls of these things start making things, we don't stand a chance, man. You ask me. Most people don't even give money to things. Like, they cheer for the downfall of these things, but very few people actually go and give money to the projects that they want to see flourish. Very few people do that. And if that's the case, if people are afraid of supporting financially the projects that they want to see, or like going out of their way to find them and purchase their thing, then it's the market forces aren't going to turn in the favor of the individual, or somebody that doesn't believe in the message or whatever you want to call it. So, what's up, Bowler? But I agree, it's probably 3 million players, not units sold, so it includes people playing it off the Ubisoft service. Sure. You have to build something good, that is true. I'm just saying. Gamergate was 2014. Ryan, we're still dealing with these fucking games. Like, you would think if it was just about them failing, it'd be over now. Because they've been, like, we would have already won, you would think. Good morning, good morning. Well, even shit films like The Last Jedi made $1 billion or something, so a lot of movies until recently that were garbage still made lots of money. That's true, but even if they lose sales, they still have other, like, strategies to try and recoup their losses and make money. And then there's the investment firms on top of that. Like, there's lots of stuff, man. There's so many, the systems are stacked against us. The people that want, like, individualist types making things. The systems are stacked against us, and the only way to beat it is when we start making stuff. That's all I'm saying. And until then, we're in dark times. And I don't want to be pessimistic. I'm not. I'm just realistic about this. Until we have people, the individualists, making stuff, and people, making like actually supporting the stuff they want to see financially. Until we really see a change in that trend. And I thought there was a change in that trend. I thought other people were going to do that too. When I started going around and I try and subscribe to everybody that I watch. Everybody I watch, I sub to, or any music I listen to, I'm a member of their Patreon, right? I believe in that stuff. But not enough people are. A lot of people that are, like, cheering on this stuff don't subscribe to anyone they watch. They act like it's all just free, and they don't put any money or resources towards these things. They're the entertainment they want, and so I don't see how it's gonna take over without the resources to do so. It was never about Biden. Yeah, I'm not sure if people think getting Biden out changes Hollywood and game developers. Yeah, communists taken over every field of creative expression, and they did it a while ago. And I don't see how we flip that. We'd only have proof that we have a dog in the game would be making movies, making shows, making comics, making games, right? Like that would prove we have the capability to compete. Currently, I don't know if we even have the capability to compete. Why do I say that? Because a lot of the cool stuff doesn't make it past like the little growing stage. Like it gets shot in the womb. Like a lot of stuff doesn't even get to come out. Like doesn't even get visibility it would need. I don't know. So ingrained in the systems and corporations, they're not just going to disappear, they just rebrand. They've taken over everything, right? Yeah, completely. Every single structure has Marxists embedded in it. And here's the thing too that I was talking about earlier. A lot of like young people don't even know about what's going on with that stuff, and they accept some of the Marxist like principles because they were raised with them, and they don't realize that they're fake. And like it's hard, like if you even talk to them about these kind of things, they'll just get defensive and they'll think you're like a racist or something. And you got to reach those people too somehow. And again, I think the only way to do it is if we made good stuff ourselves and we're like could point to it, like look at that game, play that, it's fun. We got to get out of the. I don't know, man. The culture war is just kind of metastasized, and to young people, they can't parse it, and they just believe what they're told about it. So I think not subversive, but like in a way subversive. Like I think art is the way, right? I thought this when I first started streaming. I think it even more so now. I think art is the way. But I don't know how you get people to like start supporting the art that they want to see and really put resources into backing it. Like leftists do that, communists do that. Nobody else, individualists aren't really doing that enough. And I don't know how you convince people to do that. But as long as that's the case, I don't know. Young dudes seem pissed. It might be good. Maybe not. You could end in the French Revolution. They don't care as long as they get high ESG scores, yeah. Games like Stellar Blade and the Chinese games, yeah, but there's Chinese games. That's horrid. Like that's a horrid future, is that those are doing well. That's fucking horrifying, man. The Chinese games are doing well. That's fucking horrifying. We need games doing well. They're developed by people living in countries where they're free to associate with anyone they want, not where they have like, oh my god, Chinese games is horrifying. That horrifies me even worse. I'm not playing no Chinese games. I'm sorry. No way in heck. I'm not supporting that. I mean, I wish I could buy less stuff from China. If only there was more like. Hell yeah, that's scary as hell. But that's what wins, one communist system for another one, I guess. Chinese games of Pretty Women getting popular is proof that we are getting closer to winning the culture war. Supporting China, communist China, is proof that we're winning the culture war. That makes sense. Are you kidding me, man? Your argument is communist China getting our money is proof we're winning the culture war? Okay. The culture war will take a decade to win, if it's even possible. Stellar Blade is Korean. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, man. Thank goodness. Scared me. But the MaHoYo whatever games and all those other ones are Chinese. That is horrifying. It really horrifies me that a lot of the game, like that monkey game, that those games that did well are Chinese. It does horrify me. Those are resources going back into a communist system. Like, just because, yes, communism like, look at TikTok in the West versus TikTok in China, right? Look at China purposely wants to destroy our culture with, like, you know, the worst values it can possibly push. So of course they're going to provide the opium for us to take. Of course they are. But that's good. That's winning. Man, that's horrifying. I don't know what to say to that. That's how I feel making my cartoon. I feel like it's going to be awesome, but I know no one will see it and won't get traction. It seems pointless sometimes. I feel you totally, man. I feel you very much on that, Bug Rev. But I mean, I think it's still worth doing. It's still worth doing. Bro, you and me are not going to give up. We're going to keep fighting this fight, and we're going to get some eyeballs on it, and we're going to keep pushing this stuff. All we need is like the right person to see us, what we're doing, and like with some resources, or, you know, like get a viral this or a viral that. Bro, I appreciate what you're saying, and I feel you, but can't give up, man. We're gonna eventually get the right people to see the things. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously I feel this way though. Yeah. Game Science, which is Chinese, dev made Wukong. Yeah, and Tencent, which is of course Chinese, is propping up Ubisoft now. Yeah, of course they are. Right? They, like, it's the same. Like, if China making money is our victory, we fucking lost. Like, if you think that's winning the culture war, supporting a communist government is winning the culture war, what do you think the culture war is against exactly? It's night. It's dinner or food time. And do you guys see that car? That flashy car? You talking about the orange kitchen one? You mean the broomhead guy? Oh, so that youth was still here? That youth was still here? Wait a second, a mop head kitchen car? What is that? The word is also NetEase is getting the rights to make StarCraft games from Blizzard. NetEase is Chinese, scary. It is bidding right now, and a Korean dev is also bidding on StarCraft. Well, I hope they get it over them. Koreans are, I mean, South Korea is at least like mostly a free country, you know. China, oh yeah. Like, if that doesn't, I don't know how that, like, the fact, like, I don't know how that doesn't show you that we're in such a fucking shitty position that we don't even have a thing to point to that isn't made by communists, right? Like, except Stellar Blade, I guess, but even that, like, those games aren't really all that good. They're just like, this isn't crap. And some people just buy them to like make the point, like, oh look, I'm buying this as opposed to that. But nobody's really looking for like stuff made by smaller developers out there. Nobody's really looking. I don't know, man. I wish we were winning the culture war. I wish we were, man. But if I'm right, I'll bet money on this that we're stuck with playing these same shitty games for another decade and reading the same shitty like fiction. I'll put money on this if you want to bet, because I do not believe at least another decade, and like I just don't see a rise of anything like independent that stands a chance. And until we see that, I don't think we even have we don't even have pieces on the board, if you ask me. We don't even have pieces on the board. We don't even have pieces. We're not even playing the game. Alright, it's okay. Max will fix it. Just give it 20 years. He's right. They aren't great. They just aren't shit. Yeah. We'll look at Repo and Schedule 1 to new indie games that are huge right now. That's a good point. That's a good point. Is it Bandit? Nice to see you, man. Holy moly, nice. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Maybe, I mean, maybe that's the ticket, but here's the thing too, though. It can't just be like games like that. It has to be games that like, I don't want to say are works of art. I don't want to be pretentious like that. But like, it has to be stuff that is like going to leave a resonating impression on people. Leaves a resonating impression on people. You know what I mean? Like the games that touch your soul. You know, like a piece of art. If we don't have those coming out, and same with every other fiction, you know, like area of fiction. If we don't have stuff like that, then we're in real trouble. Having boobs and shit is not winning. It's bigger than that, man. It's like if it's just boobs, then they're still winning because like it has to be stuff about real morals and like real, like that's not, I don't want to say like the Christian types are right on the Goonergate thing. They're not, okay? But their point there, their observation that is true, is that to actually win, what you need is stuff that is the stories, the classical stories, like An American Tale, the movie An American Tale. You know what I'm saying? The classical stories, Star Wars even, Lord of the Rings, stuff that has deeper implications and morals and stands for something. Those things have to be doing good. If the porn is doing good, that doesn't mean shit, man. It has to be the deeper, the art stuff, the life lessons, if that's not doing well, you know, we have no chance. Like anybody can whack off, you know. Hope all is well. Yes, that's pretty good. What I mean is that Japanese and Korean games are clearly popular for reasons. What I'm saying is we need more Japanese games and Korean games. No, man, we need the American games, man. Like Japanese, we're not going to get saved by Japan and Korea. We need individualists in America to make games. We need more American games. I don't know. We need more American games. We need more people making American games. And again, Japanese games, there's some that have good morals, sure, but I don't know. The Lords of the Fallen dev came out and rejected DEI and even edited things out of the game. A Fallen dev, the Lords of Fallen dev. He is Polish. He did an interview with VAR like a month ago. It is solid RPG. That's cool. Lords of the Fallen. Did I see that? What did I think about? Let me look this up. Let me look up this Lords of the Fallen thing. Lords of the Fallen. We know, Doctor. Thank you. Oh my jeez. We haven't, bro. Are you? This is what I tell you, man. Pay attention. We know that. AC Shadows is the even Christopher Nolan is succumbing to DEI nonsense. His Odyssey films look troubling. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere, man. People don't have a clue how bad it is, and that's what always blows. That's always why I'm like maybe more more like cynical about this stuff than a lot of people presenting stuff. It like people don't know how bad it is, man. They don't know every single thing is completely corrupt, pretty much. Except a couple, like maybe foreign developers, like Polish, maybe like in Poland, there's enough like anti-communist sentiment or whatever stuff that they don't, that they notice they notice what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, but outside, but like in America, there's so many people that are. I don't know how you'd even get something out there that's not communist, you know. Was it Fallen? I don't know. I'd have to play it. Where's it? I swear there's some reason. I maybe saw it and didn't like the look of it. But I didn't know anything about it. Oh yeah, it's that bald guy one. Oh, it's like some kind of like Dark Souls game. I don't care about those. That's why. It still kind of looks like slop. Like Dark Souls clone slop. But it might be good. But I don't care about those games. Mesa, what'd you say? Sorry, I didn't actually delete that. The bot did. That's Dark Souls inspired. Yeah, that's from the Twitch days. It deletes, if you say Dark Souls, it deletes your message. CRT does it too. And, what else does it? Speedrunning. Speedrunning also does it. If you say speedrunning, it'll delete it. CD Projekt Red is also, yeah, that's true. Well, I'm not saying like Polish people are immune to it. I'm just saying maybe there's some chance that like in foreign places, like certain countries, that there might be less influence to the point where something can sneak by, is what I'm suggesting. Not that like anywhere is free from it. I wouldn't suggest such a thing. I would say is action combat kind of like Souls games. Well, action combat isn't what I'm describing. I mean like it's slow, clunky. That's what it looks like, yeah. I wouldn't call it action combat. It's like wet clothes combat. It's like jump in a pool with your clothes in combat, right? Because Cyberpunk came out, shit, they lost a ton to get more investment. They became global. Yeah, maybe that's probably part of it. Wait, I'm from Poland aside from CB 2070 Cyberpunk. I don't think anything is really broken in the mainstream besides The Witcher, even though there are still plenty of great games out there. What's up, Infinity? You're from Poland? We're just talking about if you guys have less communist developers. Do you know about that? Because that's what I'm curious about. Do you guys have less communist developers than we have, or you think the same? What other Poland games are there? Let me see. Ghost Runner, apparently. I played that. Ghost Runner 1 and 2. Okay. Call of Juarez, I didn't play that too. I didn't play that too. Those are what I played. It says from a quick Google that they're Polish. I just played the... Let me get back into the Shin thing. Kitchen car. What are you guys talking about? Moffhead kitchen car. Apparently he said he's gonna start a curry place. He said I can go on a date there with my new fishing girl. Fishing girl? What? Curry, a date? What? Look, I don't get what you guys are talking about, but it seems interesting. I don't know what, yeah, good point. I hope lies within the West, not the East. I agree. I agree, man. I'm telling you, until Americans actually do something, we're in trouble. In other places in Europe and blah blah blah, yeah. That's such a forced generalization with the communism talk, old times. No, it's not. Like modern communism is okay, so do you know what the dialectic is? The dialectic is like, so Karl Marx is the most famous applier of it, right? And what he did is he said, I want to live without working, and that was the thesis. And the antithesis was, you have to work, you have to make money to live. And so he synthesized those together, he sublimated them, Aufheben. And he came up with the conclusion, no one needs to work. No one needs to do anything. In fact, money isn't real. And in fact, we shouldn't have money at all. That's a dialectic. It's like alchemy. It's like magic. It's something like that. And so if you take it though, and instead of applying it to economics, you apply it to something else like culture, it still works. It still works. The dialectic works applied to anything. And so the modern communist applies it to culture instead of economics. It's not that hard to follow. It's a religion. It's a cult. It's a religious cult. It has nothing to do with economics. It's the dialectic. Actually, that's true. Money is just paper and fancy packaging, really worth nothing in the end. Well, fiat currency, sure. But it's not nothing. It's representative of your work, right? Because prices are the only way to determine fair, like to get fair wages. The only way you can do that is through prices. Without prices, there's no way to communicate the information about what you should be getting paid or what the subjective value of things are, and nothing works. Nothing works. There's no system that works without... There's nothing that really works without prices. There's nothing that works as effectively as prices. It's not money that's important. It's prices. Because that's the only way... if you have a price, you can make sure you get a fair price. If there's no price, you can't do that. And so you will be exploited. You will be taken advantage of. So... well, whether or not money is real doesn't matter so much as the price part. It's basically like money is just meta energy. It's a like IOU for services rendered or something like that. If we didn't have paper money, we could have gold. We could have something of value. If that was a solution, we used to in America, used to be backed by gold. It used to be backed by gold. But yeah, that's the problem with Karl Marx's idea, is that you won't get fair wages if you can't set your own price. That means you can be taken advantage of. Well, animals don't need money to live, just like Mother Nature. Well, animals don't have computers, right? The animals can't talk across the world instantaneously, so that's a ridiculous comparison. Americans won't do anything, they're too lazy. I'm speaking as an American. No, I think they will. I sure hope so. We have to, or we're doomed. Trying to catch up on chat here. People just focus on the wrong values, in my humble opinion. What are the right values? How do you know what the right values are? I think the truth is the most important value. And communists are nothing but liars. So, that's why I end up not being on their side. Catch up. What am I missing? Modern communism isn't real, it's globalism. Once they smash nationalism, they'll turn on the left too. No, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I don't agree with that. And Marx had boils and open sores on his bum. That's true. Americans won't do anything. They're too lazy. I'm speaking as American. I mean, they are communists, but they are useful idiots too. Yes, that's true. Yes, that's true. It's definitely a religion. Yes, that's true. People can see something bad happening in front of them, or obvious communism, everyone just stares at each other and does nothing. The people that actually want to do something are ashamed. Sure. Well, the reason I call it communism, despite people always complaining and saying it's the wrong term, if you say something like woke, then it just enables people to go, what? You don't like gay people? Well, you don't like people with darker skin? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Because the real complaint is top down, centralization of power and top-down control of society. That's what people are complaining against. That's what communism stands for. Communism stands for top-down control of society where the government or the public controls everything else. That's what people are against. That's what I'm against when I say communism. I mean top-down control. I don't want top-down control. I don't want communal control. I don't want communism. Chasing money leads to nothing good. I'm in too good of a mood to discuss communism. Who cares? Then why even try to talk? Then why even waste my time talking to me about it? Chasing money, that's stupid programming. You're dumb. People can see something bad at keep your weapons and culture, Poland. Look at the UK. So, okay, so the answer to the question, Poland is mostly programmed retards too. Okay. Great. The problem is Marx's ideas are just reapplied as different labels through things like cultural and queer Marxism. That is a dialectic Marx took from Hegel. Yeah, true. Islam breeds hatred. Sure, so does communism. I don't think Americans are too lazy, at least not the ones from European descent. Japan started taking an Islamic people, and now birth rates are going down and crime is going up. What the fuck am I talking about this for, doctor? Why am I even talking about this? The hell? It makes you feel better. Most Muslims... Okay. 8,000 posts about Muslims? Who fucking cares about that? At least not the ones from European... Oh, Japan's... Okay. Don't want to hear about this. My family bust our ass in half for a century. Sure. Did Japan take... I had no idea. I don't... Communists are living lie, accept the truth, and suck the open blood vessels of Karl Marx. It's true. What was I talking about that? Yeah, unfortunately, here's what I mean by communism. Top-down control. When you say people pursue money, that's not really real. That's a fake made-up thing. You know why I know that's fake made-up? Because the thing about when people say greed is the problem, they're always talking about someone else. They never see themselves as possibly being greedy. That's why it's like a high and mighty kind of view that I don't really believe is true. I don't care about money. I'm too good for money. No one cares about money, bro. People need money to do other things. And the fact that like people are shamed for that is ridiculous. It's not greed. There are people that are messed up. There's envy. Envy exists. Envy exists. Lots of people have that. But greed? Why is it always some other guy that has greed? Why is it never the person that's talking about people being greedy that are greedy? They always, it's like a supervillain. It's like a made up trait that somebody has in abstract, but you never actually have yourself. I've never felt greedy, and neither have any of you guys, because it's not real. There's no such thing as being greedy. It's not real. There's envy, where you're envious of other people. There's like broken self-esteem, narcissism, where you feel like you have to prove to the world that you're of some worth, and so you endlessly try and make money to prove and buy things to prove that you're actually worth of value to your tribe. There's that. But there's no such thing as greed. It doesn't exist. No such thing. Yes, envy? Yeah, envy's a thing. So many things happening, I know. The problem is, to understand how it works, you have to experience it yourself. Experience what? Greed? Or what? Experience what yourself, Infinite? If you experience what yourself? I don't agree that you do have to, I think human beings have a wide emotional tool set. And the fact we are given a gift, which is the ability to tell each other stories. And we can, through story, explain anything to anyone. It's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing. And like Einstein says, if you can't explain something to a 5-year-old, then you don't understand it yourself. I believe in that. If you can't explain something to someone, then you just don't understand it. Remember, folks, Marx said the family unit is evil and controlling. Well, yeah, of course. So when I say communism, what I mean is top-down control and destruction of the family structure. Yes. I believe in bottom-up control, individual taking control of their own life and helping the people around them through mutual aid. The concept of mutual aid, which is you proactively do stuff for people, and then what'll happen is hopefully they'll do the same thing. Mutual aid, proactive mutual aid. That's what I believe in. Gluttony is a thing, though. Would that not be a form of greed? I don't know if I totally agree gluttony is a thing. We mean like I don't know if it totally overlaps with greed. I guess there is a form of gluttony that exists. Like we're saying, like maybe like you eat a cake and you shouldn't eat the cake. Is that what you're talking about? Like you know you shouldn't eat the cake, but you want to eat the cake and you eat the cake. Is that what you mean? That exists. I'll agree with that. That exists. Like you're like, I shouldn't eat this cheesecake, but I'm gonna eat the cheesecake anyway because I want it. I agree that exists. But I don't think that's what most people are talking about when they say greed. They mean like desire for money, like endless piles of money. Like decadence, kind of gluttony. Yeah, that exists. But that's just like lack of self-control, you know? Right? That's lack of self-control is what that is. In reverse, it's lack of self-control. I mean, growing up in Poland, the propaganda of pretending everything is fine. What kind of propaganda do you guys get? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know the first thing about what kind of propaganda you guys have. I think you're right in that people have like low self-esteem and that they pursue like buying stuff as a way to make up for that, and that's sad and that's not good. But I think money in that, like setting prices for yourself, is actually a really good thing, and market forces are the only way that's fair. Anything else is going to abuse people, is what I think. Anytime the state like tries to figure stuff out for you, it does it worse. Like Milton Friedman said, the individual, no one's going to spend your money better than you will. Nobody's going to spend your money better than you will, more efficiently than you will. So all the decisions are made best at the most local level, the most individual level, the personal level, the private level. So like if I'd rather spend my money taking care of my friends and family than the state doing it, right? Because I think I would handle it better. And in fact, I think they individually would have more information on how to handle themselves than the state would. And so I don't want the state deciding anything for them. I want like family and friends and each other to help each other. And I don't believe in the state being involved at all. I want the state to have nothing to do with us. I want the state to mind its own business and fuck off. You did chat break. Yeah. That's bone. Sorry, I figured it out. Not if in fact benefits others. Family isn't evil. Fuck you, Marx. I agree. Family is very good. Yeah, I never understood your greed theory. You're saying greed isn't a thing on its own, like it's a byproduct of another thing? Basically, yes. I'm saying it's not a thing at all. I'm saying what the concept of greed is mostly other things. Yeah. Mostly other things, yeah. Gluttony isn't real. You can't consume more than you need. You can have a big piece of cheesecake. Eating cake is me every day. Greed is the same as want. Want leads to growth. Well, I don't know if it is real. If greed is the same as want, then the word greed is meaningless. So I can't agree with that. Like if you're fat and you eat 6 sandwiches at a football party and don't save any for the rest because you're a glutton. Right, so it was that kind of, right? Yeah, okay. That's lack of willpower and being inconsiderate, right? Cold War greed led to space, the internet, GPS, etc. Cold War greed. I don't know what that means. No, that's envy. Chat's boned. Not wanting others to have because you don't. Not wanting others to have because you don't. That's envy, right? You're talking about? You're explaining envy. Envy would be being jealous of the guy eating the sandwich because you didn't have one. Yeah, I agree, guys. I'm saying there is a little bit of gluttony, but that's really lack of self-control, no? Like, it's not like... we all have those desires to eat the thing, but if you don't have the control to stop yourself from eating too much or whatever, yeah, you do. But then, like, you pay for it, you get overweight, you know? Hey man, I love a good sandwich, sure. The propaganda in Poland refers to state control messaging that shapes public perception, often used to support political agendas. The story was especially prominent during the communist era. Sure. You guys had a bunch of communist messages? Distorting facts, glorifying certain ideologies, or hiding negative aspects of the political system. Well, I'm a big believer in not being part of politics. I hate politics. I know you could say like, hey, you're talking about communism. You hate politics? Yes. Because communism is a religion that infects everything. And so people force me to be involved in these topics when I don't want to have anything to do with them. I have no choice. What was the guy's name? Raymond Aaron. Hold on, let me get you a quote real quick. As Raymond Aaron wrote in The Opium of the Intellectuals in 1950 something. What year was it published? It was a French book. The Opium of the Intellectuals. 1950 something. I'm not sure the exact circa, but here's a quote from it. When I am asked if the cleavage between right-wing and left-wing parties, between men of the right and men of the left, still has meaning, the first idea that comes to me is that the questioner is certainly not a man of the left. Why is that the case? Because the left-wing people always force you to be political. If you're not with them, you're on the right. So, no matter how, if you're anti-politics, they're going to tell you, no, everything's political. Too bad, you have to be political. And if you don't agree with me, if you don't agree with my stance, then you're on the right. You're a crypto-fascist, you're whatever. So, while I am anti-political, the communists force me to be against them. Because they say either you get with us or you get fucked. And so I say, no, I'm not getting with that. No. Isn't lack of self-control to the form of you being greedy a glutton? Well, let's stop using gluttony a little bit as a synonym here for greed. Because the point I'm trying to make about greed is going to be lost that way. What I mean specifically is the desire for money's sake, like that kind of greed. The desire to just hoard things. I don't think that's real. Gluttony, like eating too much cake, is real. I admit that. I agree with that. And I think the word gluttony describes that, sure. But greed, you could say, oh, it has Venn diagram overlap with gluttony. Yeah, but then we're losing the point of what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's disregards accountability. It's just another adjective to describe someone with lack of self-control. Right, but I think the concept of greed is largely used by communists. And it's been co-opted almost completely to the point of being useless. And to the point of, like, believing in a concept that's not even real. Like, for real, like the idea is that there's these, like, rich people that just want more and more money. Am I wrong? Like, and it used to be, it comes from anti-Semitic views. We've learned this. It comes from anti-Semitic views, from viewing Jewish people as greedy and just, like, want more and more and more. That's where anti-capitalism, the anti-capitalist view of greed comes from. That is the greed I'm disagreeing with. I would argue the communists are the ones that are greedy. Well, I would say yes, but envy. They're envious. I think envy is a better word for it. I think envy is a better word to describe what you mean. But I agree. But they're envious, I would say. Envious. They're definitely envious. Communism is a religion born out of envy, if you ask me. You just smoke a weed? I can smoke weed. Holy moly, guys. This is a crazy... How come we always end up talking about this shit? I don't know. They're envious, yeah. It's born out of envy. Communism is a religion. Leftism is a religion based around this concept. Hey. Isn't it unfair that that guy over there has more than you? Hey, bro. Isn't it unfair that guy's taller than you? Isn't it unfair that guy has more women than you? Bro. Isn't it fair? Look at him. He's smart and you're not. Isn't that unfair? Hey, listen. It's not your fault. It's the systems that do that. Yeah, it's the systems that do that, bro. Systems. If we just overthrow the system, we can get you all of his stuff. You understand? If we get rid of the systems, then you'll be free. And you'll have all the stuff he has. We'll get you his stuff. We'll give you his stuff, actually. Go get it. That's how it gets in. That's how it operates, right? That's what starts it. It's all envy? Feels like it, yeah. And yes, I know. What did I miss? What the Grim was saying? Communism and woke aren't different at all. They are the same thing. I agree 100%. Yeah, I agree 100% with that. That's why I say we shouldn't bother saying woke anymore. Because all saying woke does is let the people that, you know, like say, oh, what, you don't like gay people or whatever, you know, like, I think we just call it communism. And it's better off calling it communism and then explaining what you mean by communism than calling it woke or any of those things. I just think it's, yeah, people say it's less precise, but I don't think it really is. They just don't know what you mean by communism. If you mean the religion, then woke is communism. Yeah, it's a new strain of it. So is critical thought. So is postmodernism. So is, right, critical theory. So is gender theory. So is queer theory. It's all the same thing. Yes, but it's explicitly leftist intersectionalism. Yeah, it's intersectionalism. But it's not, I wouldn't say specifically, because now they moved on to, some wokes are queer, like, have moved on to queer theory. Some have moved on to, and the spear of woke is feminism. The spear of woke is feminism. So, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's specifically any one of those. It's all of those. The spear of modern communism is feminism. That's what they use to breach it. I just want to say that I enjoyed driving by here, and even though I don't always agree with everything, it's really interesting. Well, no problem, man. No problem. You don't have to agree with me on anything. Don't ever feel like you do. Just for the record, bro. Infinite, you never gotta agree with me, man. I'm not asking you to. I'm just, I'm gonna try to understand your viewpoint, and I'm gonna try to explain mine so you understand where I'm coming from. By no means am I expecting agreement. In fact, I don't even believe in that. Like, you have your own opinions, that's fine with me. I just want to understand where you're coming from, and you to understand where I'm coming from. I don't care about agreement, because like I said, I'm an individualist. I'm for us having our own opinions. That's why life's interesting, man. If we agreed, what the fuck, who cares? Like, if we agreed, then like, what do they say? Two people in the room think the same thing, then somebody in the room isn't thinking. Oh, I never expect agreement. I'm just putting that out there. Equity through legs, and yeah, it's all. Yeah, woke is still useful because the average gets blank-eyed when you say communism now. No, it's not. I'm telling you, you're wrong. I'm telling you, you're wrong. I hate to say it like that, but you're wrong, man. Woke just makes people go, oh, what, you don't like gay people? Like, it gives them a whole different avenue of attack that doesn't exist if you say communist. And yes, they may disregard you, but they're going to disregard you when you say woke. In fact, they're going to disregard you in a worse way if you say woke. If you say communism, they'll think you're just ridiculous. If you say woke, they're going to think you're a racist. And they're going to totally disregard what you have to say. But if you say communism, at least they're going to go, maybe I'm not understanding what he means. Maybe they'll think I'm dumb or whatever thing, but they might try and further pursue the conversation. Whereas if you say woke, they're just going to say, what, you don't like people with different color skin? And you're like, what? No, obviously that's not what I mean. But that's what they'll do. I've been hanging out with the people that, like younger people, and that they just disregard anybody that says woke. Woke is lost. Woke is a lost term. Don't bother with it, if you ask me. I love his butt run. Yeah, it's good. It's funny how Shin-chan runs with his butt cheeks in there. Yeah, it's alien. It's butt alien or whatever I used to call it. Holy moly, it's 9 AM, 3 videos. Get to it, bro. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, man, as always. They are still looking for life in outer space. Good luck with that, man. And thanks for hanging out, man. And get your stuff done. That's why we fight, motherfucker, then play games. When you call them woke, they just call you Nazi big. Yeah, exactly. They try to cancel you, then the online harassment starts. Then if you work at a job, try to get fired and more. Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I just call them communists now. And even though people say it's like, they say all the same things. That's an old term. It's not right. But the thing is, the whole point of communism, of this religion, of this cult, is that it can keep changing forever. And it can change names, and then you'll never be right. You'll never call it the right thing. So why bother? Don't play their game. If you want to call it the cult, the nameless cult, that's the thing I used to call it. You can call it that. The dialectic cult, idealists, all options, but I think woke is the worst option now. It's a totally toxic word. I think just drop it. There's many other words you could use that, or terms. I'm just setting my joint down. That could maybe get across your point, but I don't think woke is good. I think it's bad. Where I am, the average person thinks communism isn't real. The great leap forward, sure. Thinks communism isn't real because China is communist and they don't care. I say woke when they think, oh, retards who can't describe a woman. Maybe it's different where you are. Well, I'm trying to convince like normal, like regular people. Like, those people sound conservative. Starting that you're talking about. I'm trying to convince like people that are still out of the default settings, which is like left leaning, center left or something like that. The default setting, which is like center left. I'm trying to convince people like that. And those people, woke won't work. Saying woke will just make them go, the mind virus is what I call it. That's an option, sure. The sign shop Tony a psyop? What is the mop guy? Hey, Shinosuke. Hey, Shinosuke. Hey, Grandpa. You know about the friend stone? What now? You know about the friend stone, Shinosuke? Friend stone? Huh? Friend stone? Oh wait, he says butt stone. He says butt stone. Instead. Because it's Shiri I is an acquaintance. So Shiri would be butt. He misunderstood the phrasing. His grandfather said Shiri I, which would be a friend. Here, Yoko, help me explain this joke to the people at home. Okay, so there you go. An acquaintance. He said the acquaintance stone, right? He says instead it was Oshiri I, which is always just like a politeness thing you stick on the front. But he instead says Oshiri, which will be butt. Butt. Thank you, Yoko. Buttstone. Oh, this is the wrong one. Buttstone. No, not Buttstone. The friend stone. Friend, a friend. Shin rules. Booty booty. Yeah, that's what he says when he runs around with his butt out. You hear that? It's funny. It just sounds funny. He likes it. That's it. That's the joke. Grandpa? So, what is the butt stone? Okay, it's a strange stone that helps you meet somebody you want to meet. You want to become close to. There's somebody you want to meet. Somebody you want to meet? You mean like a pretty lady? Makeup like a pretty lady? You mean like a pretty model lady? Is that what you mean? Exactly, bro. That's exactly what you mean. It'd be nice to meet a nice young lady. I want to find the butt stone too. I want to find that. Okay. The Japanese and their love of puns. Agreed. Is that his grandpa? I forgot about him. Yeah, it's his grandpa. It's his grandpa is it's their grandpa's place that they're at. This is their grandfather's house. This is grandmother there. Okay, enough. Let's go back. Okay, it's late. Well, I guess this isn't their... I guess they're going home somewhere else. I'm kind of a little confused, but this is where his grandfather grew up. I know that much. You need to brush your teeth and go to sleep, Shin-chan. That's her mom. Our family's here. Our family's here. Well, you can go outside at night. I forgot about that. We still have stuff we haven't found yet. Where will they let us go at night? Let's try to go far away. Oh, let's go behind the place first. Listen to the music at night. Isn't this game beautiful, bro? You can't go too far at night. Let's try to go down this way then. You can go to town at night? Oh no. Don't let us go. Grandpa hasn't seen action in years. Oh, look. My friend had that same Tweety mustache. Yeah, Grandpa has. For some reason, this he reminds me of my wife, and I never seen that, bro. Enchant throwing it back. Yeah, more Kagome. Oh, we need that firefly. That lady will pay us money for fireflies. Grab it. Oh, you can only get them at night, huh? Or at least easily get them at night. Are there any more? It really is like a painting, right? Like a come-to-life painting. This game. Pretty cool. There's a firefly over there, too. Savvy. Get that. Can you go over there? How do I get that one? What's she doing? I'm researching rare bugs in college. Hotaru as well, the dragon, the firefly. There's a special kind of dragonfly that appears only here. Huh? That's... Can I see it? Oh, she can still do it at night. I didn't know she could take notes at night. I got it. Okay. We got these new fish. Ginbuna. Okay. Cool. And give her the firefly too, though. Yeah. Can you give them to me? Okay. Okay. Nice, 20 yen. Thank you, ma'am. If you have any fireflies, please bring them to me. Here, go that way. So we can't get that random firefly we saw? Look how nice the lighting looks and stuff at night. There we go. There's multiple fireflies over here. It's perfect 2D 32 64-bit era. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I mean it's cooler than the 3D RPG games I see. Like Octopath Traveler. This looks cooler to me. This looks way cooler. Like that looks like it's on a stage. This looks like a moving painting. Or like a cartoon. Can we get that crab or no? Man, I don't know how to catch that freaking crab. Not to hate on those games, just like they seem like they're on like a stage, like a claymation like setup or something. I don't know how to put it. Like they're on like a fake stage inside the game is what they look like. Whereas this one looks like a painting or something. Oh. What the? This game gives me Harvest Moon vibes. Well, it's similar series. These are it's a long-running series called My Summer Vacation, and this is like not a direct crossover, but it's inspired, but it's based on those games. And they're about like being a little kid and going on summer vacation with your family. Like going to stay with family for a week or a couple of weeks or a couple months. It's based on that. And yeah, there's a whole series of them. But this is the second Shin-chan one. Nighttime. I'm just tired. There's another one. There's two on Switch. There's two Shin-chan of these games on Switch. The summer ones. The other one's called Summer or something. Kanai Shinosuke Himawari. Can I get up? Oh, no, you just skip. She was a whore. Good to see you playing this game. It's an awesome game. Have you played it? I've been the fishing RPG on Nintendo 64. Yes, I have. I've played a number of games in that series, in the River King series. I think the N64 is one of the best ones. The PlayStation ones are cool too, though. I'm gonna save it. The PS2 ones are my least favorite ones. But there's like 5 entries or something in that game. There's couple River Kings, couple Ocean Kings. And then the Zuri 64, which is that one. And the Zuri 64 2 also. Where do you go get to, Shiro? What are you doing all covered in soot? Like that. Hey Mom, what's that? Look at Shiro's face. Look what happened. Oh no. Shiro's totally black. Oh jeez. What is this? What is this? Is this soot? Is this ash?
Yeah, what
happened to him? I remember we used to do this every summer vacation when we were kids, going to the Japanese countryside and running around. That's how we met after all. Sure, I play the games based on. You play one of the summer vacation games? Nice. Which one? The first one? There's like 3 of them, I think. Right? 3 or 4. I think it's 3. Like the eyes are cool and the way the faces are is goofy and fun. I like the art in this, and I don't really like Japanese style art animation. That makes sense that you like the ones in this one. You'd probably like the manga in general. Golden Boy, if you saw it. You probably like it. I played the first one. Okay. I think that Cracky reads classics. That's not a bad idea. I like how his little sister looks just like his mom. Yeah, that's cool. And he looks like his grandfather. Which, his grandfather actually looks like him, right? Because he clearly drew Shin first. Hey man, stop joking around. Shampoo him, okay? Shampoo your dog. I gotta go shopping today. We gotta shampoo our dog. We gotta wash our dog? Okay, we'll wash ya. Hero. What? Did you just throw up a magic stone? Huh? What is this? Wait a second. Is this what Grandpa was talking about? The butt stone? Hey, Shiro. Where's he going? He's going to Coal Town. You got the friend stone. You got the... Okay. Is he going to Coal Town? Is that why he's covered in soot? I feel like there's a reason to follow him. Okay. Let's follow him. He is, isn't he? He's going to this coal town that the game's named after. The titular coal town. Gotta follow him. I'm ahead of him. What? Where's he going? Where does he go? Where's Coal Town? Is it a magic place? Like why? Wait, how come nobody knows about it? I'll grab this real quick. Go. Where does he go from here? Is it a butt stone? Yeah, it was the butt stone. Oh man, I'm tired, Shiro. Tired. Rags. It's like Harry Potter or something. There's a magic train. Is Coal Town where Yasuke lived? Probably. Don't just get on there, Shiro. What are you doing? Whatever. So the dog operates this thing himself? Bro, we're going to Coal Town. The titular name, Coal Town. Shiro's Coal Town. What an adorable game, right, girl? That feels nice, Shiro. Oh there. Zooming in on the dog. What the heck is Coal Town? So like is this place real? Or are we like in some kind of imaginary place? There's a title. Oh, uh-huh. This Shiro's Coal Town. Loading. Since it was all covered in soot, he came from here. It looks kind of like Popo LaCroix too. Oh, you might like that one too, Golden Boy. Popo LaCroix animation. Shiro, where are we? Where is this? Oh. It's rare for us to have a guest and a kid at that. Mister, where are we? Oh, you know, kid? Your first time here? It's Coal Town. Sushi Town? No, Coal Town. They sound similar, obviously. Sushi, Sumi. Shin-chan's jokes, there's nothing I can really do with them. That's why, like, well, some of them. That's why, like, the buttstone was fine enough. But, that's why they chopped up the American version of the show. Is because so many of his jokes are stuff like that, where it makes no sense in English. It's just Japanese play on words and stuff. Yeah, that's why the dub is so different. Yeah, they had to chop it apart and it sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck. I don't mean it sucks, but it sucks they had to do that, honestly. Because, like, it stopped them from making more, kind of. The production was too much. They need to figure out a better option than what they did, honestly. But they did well enough because lots of people like it. But people would have liked the original more, I think, if they managed to pull that off better. There's a town where we get the coal out of the mountain. Octopus sushi. No. We don't sell sushi here, bro. He's obsessed with this sushi thing. He said it's like a town or coal mine. It's a coal mine town, is what he said. And he keeps hearing sushi. Tonko Toshi. That'd be coal mine town. And he said it taco no sushi. Oh, yeah. Where'd you come from? I'm from Kaskabe. Kaskabe? Never heard of that place. Where's that? Well, he definitely hasn't heard of that. That's our actual hometown. There's no way he knows that. This is cool, though. I wonder what we can do here. Can we catch bugs and stuff here? Like, what do we do here? The voice actors do a good job, but yeah, it's too different. Yeah, the voice actors do a good job. Oh, this little girl knows him. Knows Shiro, huh? Looks like Shin-chan. Look at her. She's like a girl version. Thank you, Shiro. You really brought him here. She's like girl Shin-chan, but older. No, you're totally covered in soot. I told you gotta be careful. This is a coal town. She cleaned him off. There you go. You're clean now. Are you Shiro's friend? Nice to meet you, Shin. I'm Sumi. I was waiting for you to come. How did she know what? How did she know our name? Did our dog tell us our name? Tell her our name? Could she talk to dogs? Sumi. How do you know about me? Look at his face. Like, oh, sorry, I'm in the way. Sorry. Look at his face. Look at that. How do you know about me, huh? How do you know about me? I've heard all kinds of things about you from Shiro. She really talks to dogs? I told Shiro to come bring you here. Come on, Shiro. What are you doing, man? You coming here all by yourself? That's messed up. Actually, I got a request to you, Shin. Me? Something for me? Want me to do something? Yeah, I want you to protect this town. What? What's going on here? They're dying? The town's dying? The problem with this town. Oh, Lord Donshari. The new plant, preparations for the new plant are complete. Understood. Proceed to the next part of the plan. What is going on? Yes, Donshari. Only I had that. A beautiful wind would blow through this old ancient town. This town out of time. It's time for Action Man, Action Mask, Action Bastard, as you call himself in the English one. Like that? Wait, Shin. You came all the way here. You don't see around the town? Around Coal Town? His face screams piss off, but I might get to know you. Action Bastard, yeah. Come on, Shiro, wait. Okay, fine. Here's a gotta. Okay, guys, guess what? I know, bummer, but we're stopping now. Let's see, how do I save? What button do I click to save? Oh, we're stopping now. Here we go. I know, bummer. We'll play some more tomorrow, though. If you want to see more of this game, it'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing some more tomorrow. Cozy Carl Day continues tomorrow. Play more tomorrow. Bummer. Later, good peeps. I know, but I gotta get out of here. We'll be playing more tomorrow. Same game. In the morning. We'll be playing more of this. We'll pick up right here. If you miss anything, just ask me and I'll let you know what happened. And you can always check the VOD. But yeah, we'll start. Not in the second segment tomorrow. We'll be playing this. I don't know what the first segment. I got to think of a plan. Maybe we'll read some manga tomorrow. Lame. Maybe we'll read some manga tomorrow. I don't know. I got to think about it. But I'm not sure the first segment. Second segment we'll be playing this stuff. And then Friday we got. What are we doing Friday? Oh yeah, Jinguji. We gotta finish that freaking case. What? Why did the lady die in the park? Who will ever know? We don't. Did this game get us any new? No. Any new subs? I was checking. No, not so far. No. But we got another day to try it tomorrow. We'll see. Well, am I cursed in the YouTube algorithm? You guys think? I don't know. We used to grow every day. Now it's been a little while. Am I cursed? Am I just scaring people away? I don't know. Whatever the case. Thank you guys for watching, though. And let me put on a song, and I'll be gone. So thank you guys. Bye, Craggy. Bye, chat. Have a good one. You too, guys. Hope everybody has a good day. We'll be back tonight, tomorrow. So, bye if you'd like to. Thank you. Hope you had a good day. And hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good day. I really like playing this one. Alright, later guys. Maybe it comes in waves, you think? Yeah, I don't know. We need to mention Esperanto more often, you think? I think, yeah, I don't know. I think we're doing it, like, we got a bunch of people watching, but I don't know why it's not pushing it a little bit more. I don't know, maybe tomorrow it will get pushed. It seems like some days it gets pushed a bunch and some days it doesn't. I noticed that when you first did the convince me to play thing. But anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. Been really fun. Been a really good day. But yeah, we'll solve the whole what do I do? Click escape. We'll solve the whole algorithm one of these days. We'll figure it out. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll figure out all the things. Okay, later guys.
Bitcoin is strong. Bitcoin is powerful. We are powerful. And our work is not over. It's time to wake up. It's time to take the next step. I've spent the last 8 years watching Bitcoin grow up. I've seen incredible innovations, inspiring courage. We didn't know how things would turn out for Bitcoin back in the beginning, but over the years, I've been continually impressed what you've accomplished. I am proud of you, and I have no doubt we can do anything we set our minds to. We are transforming the global economy. We have brought a taste of freedom and equality to far corners of the world. I know we can transform criminal justice too. And now, today, I challenge you to set your sights on the hardest problems. I challenge you to shine Bitcoin's light into the darkest places. I challenge you to set us free. I've seen several of my friends go home after years, even decades in prison. More than one overcame a life sentence. Each time it happened, I weep for joy. Seeing a person regain their freedom, seeing them reunite with their family, there's nothing like it. It's so beautiful, it hurts. It feels like a miracle. We need more miracles. felt in a long, long time. Thank you. Thank you for giving me your attention. I will never forget this day. The memory of this day. This can never be taken from us. Okay. This call is from a federal prison. I'm gonna go now. Thank you. Goodbye.